No. Good morning, good morning. We're gonna be starting in about 5 minutes, which coincidentally is enough time for you to get up, get a snack, get something to drink, get cozy, and we will get right into it in 5 minutes. I'll see you there, okay? Sorry, I'm late. Sylus was talking to me. Oh my god, can you believe Sylus is here for a Snow Fable stream? How cool of him to show up for my stream! It's so cool. He's here, guys! There you are, little light. Welcome home. Oh, it's the Love and Deepspace stream.
No need to be scared. I'll give you a heads up before I touch you. Like right now, for instance.
Hi, Sylus. Hi, everyone. Let me get onto a page where he doesn't talk to us, because it makes me bashful. He makes me bashful. I dressed him up. Do you like his outfit? I like forgot that part of playing Love and Deepspace on stream means that the guys will be talking to me on stream, and you all can see the guys talking to me. Welcome home, everyone. Welcome home, Chris. Welcome home, Spirit. Welcome home, Jute. It's everyone so far. Yeah. Welcome home. It's the Love and Deepspace stream. So today we're gonna be doing Sylus's newest myth. The funny thing about that is that I actually, this is a Sylus alt account that I have. I have never played through any of his myths on this account. I have played through one of them on my main account. His, not this one. This one I've played through on my main account. This one I watched a YouTube video for a long time ago, and then this one is the current one that we will be watching today. My luck on the banner has been a combination of terrible and also, I lost my pity to Raphael. And yeah, that's where we are with that. So I don't have the companion for Sylus. I probably won't end up getting the companion for Sylus because I just am short on funds. But I do have the myth. So today we're going to be playing through the myth. Yeah. It's very exciting. We were going to do a work-along stream with the boys, but I figured we have the Sylus myth. Why wouldn't I just play through the Sylus myth and make you all experience it with me? So yeah, I'm gonna wait just a few minutes before we dive into it, just in case there's anybody else who wanted to come and they're just not getting the notification. So I'm not going to start it right away. Good morning, Timmy. Welcome home. It's good to see you. How you doing? But pretty soon we will be jumping into his myth. I posted it on Twitter. I'm a little short on cash for my bills last month. I mean, there are bills that I have to pay now, but bills from last month. The contract that I didn't go through. So now I'm like, oh, I don't really know how I'm gonna make that happen. Other than, I don't know. You're Eepy? Woke up early today? Well, good morning. Good morning. So I have opened some emergency commissions on my VGen. If you want to sketch, I make really cute sketches, and you can get a headshot or a half body sketch. And if you want me to make it holiday themed, that's not really an extra charge or anything. You just tell me. I will make it holiday themed for you. I do have like a bar. I guess I can put it down here. get it out of the way of the game. That way, just so that it's there. Oh, what did I just click? Sorry, I should have done this before. I should have done this before stream, but we're doing it now. Because it's really important to me. So, there's that. Anyways. Ooh. You did the W mouth. You didn't do the little beak. Where's the little beak? Not a bird today? There it is! Smaller and cuter widgets. I don't know. I think they're pretty cute. I don't mind the widgets being the size that they are. I do kind of wish I had something to fill in the space over here on the left side. Do I have like a little... Oh! There. All of my support stuff in one place. I have it stacked there like a little bookshelf. I think that's cute, actually. And it matches the theme. Because Sylus has like a rose thing going on. There we go. Sylus prog? What's Sylus prog? What does that mean? Alright, doing a big stretch. You're being goofy. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I hope everyone is having a good day today. I'm probably gonna take a big nap after stream today. Sylus from... I don't know what that is. From LOL? When I see LOL, I think of like Lollapalooza. Oh. Oh, gross. Don't bring that in here. Nasty. League of Legends. League of Legends gross. Oh, sorry. I'm still like kind of blinking myself awake. I've actually been awake for hours. But I'm realizing this is the first that I have talked in like ever since I woke up. So I'm still kind of warming up. You might have to touch grass this afternoon. You're not looking forward to that? I love when I can touch grass. When I can touch grass, that means I'm not worrying about other things. If I have an opportunity to go out and explore the world, that means I'm not stressing about about having to do things to make coin. I don't like talking to people outside. Oh, I feel that. I gotta take some medicine really quick. Whenever I go outside, people always approach me. I guess I'm just really approachable. I always get talked to when I leave the house. I love that in the top left of the screen. Sorry, I'm still getting my medication. On the top, like, left portion of the screen, it says, irresistible affection. Irresistible affection. I don't mind talking to people most times. I haven't really been wanting to talk to people lately. Because when you have family gatherings, all they want to talk about is, like, you know, how you're doing in life. And I don't know how to tell them that, like, I've been VTubing a lot. How do you tell your family that? I've been VTubing an awful lot. That's what I've been doing. Well, and the other thing, so my family does this and it drives me crazy. They'll be like, what do you do for fun? And I'm like, I'm a VTuber. And they're like, yeah, but what do you do for fun? And I'm like, that is my fun. I get to go live and talk to my friends and play video games. And like, this is what I do for fun. What do you mean, what do I do for fun? Like, it's never enough for them. It irritates me. I'm like, I like playing video games. You guys know this. Me streaming is my fun time. If I'm not streaming, I'm working on art, VTuber models, or I'm applying for jobs. Like, that's what I do every day. Okay. I think I have yapped enough. I will try to edit this down at some point and make a version of this stream where it is just us reading through the myth, and I'll try to get rid of all of the junk on the side of the screen. But that being said, are you guys ready? Are you ready to partake in Vampire Sylus? I don't think anyone was surprised when the preview came out and it was Vampire Sylus. I think that people have been predicting Vampire Sylus from the moment Sylus graced the screens of Love and Deepspace. People have been predicting Vampire Sylus for forever, and the other thing that they've been predicting for Caleb is they're predicting a pirate version of Caleb. I've seen a lot of people say that they think the next myth for Caleb will be a pirate. I personally am hoping for a fallen angel version of Caleb, or like an angelic version of Caleb, just because of aviation. But I do think pirate makes a lot of sense, and I would not, if I got a pirate Caleb, this is gonna be so silly, I would be happy with a pirate Caleb, because my office, the hallway outside of my office, is decorated in pirate theme. It's like a theming that is very near and dear to my family. So if I go outside, I'm like, the pirate stuff. Sylus, yeah! Hi, Andiosa. Hello, my dear. Welcome home. So I would be thrilled for a Caleb pirate myth, but it's way too early to talk about that. I'm pretty sure we won't get a Caleb myth until the new year. At the least. I mean, the new year is what? 2 weeks away? 3 weeks away? Not that long away. Alright. The description for this reads, to death and to life. You won 250-50 and get his mythic card. Let's go! I only got one of his cards and I'm out of currency, so it is unlikely that I will get the companion for him and get the second card. But you never know. Maybe I'll get lucky. Alright, the way that this is going to function is I'm going to be doing a combination of reacting and also reading all of the unvoiced parts. So if it's voiced, I'm not going to read it, but if it's unvoiced, I will read those parts. These myths do take a while. I think this myth will take us at least 30 minutes, if not longer. So just so that you all know the timeline of how long this will take. But I'm very excited. I'm very excited for this. He looks lovely. He looks beautiful. But I wish all of the Sylus girlies and those pulling for the Sylus myth lots of luck. May you get everything you pull for. And with that, let us begin. You guys can hear it all right, right? The most fantastic... I can see my face in my iPad screen. It's very jarring. The most fanatical blindness is born from the darkest depths of ignorance. An era in death's shadow engorges itself in magical fantasies. Mages represent the mortal world's hope and faith. Fiends rendered in verse whisper their way through aristocrats' banquets. Masses worship magic's radiance, and mages yearn for the sacred core's mercy. In a world of imminent decay, entering the sacred core is the only way one can use to rewrite fate. Entering the sacred core is the only method one can use to rewrite fate. This is the only path. Doomsday's Realization, Chapter 1. Oh.
We know what this book can summon.
Summoner?
A mere mage shouldn't
Stay
use
away
it.
from the summoner. I point my staff at a book's parchment as it peeks out from beneath his brown robe. Its ancient silver markings revealing its authentic origin. Sorry, I'm warming up with the reading. I'm not after that. What I want is Sylus, girl. Say less.
Are you aware of what happens to those who dare to summon the Archfiend Sovereign?
Only a little bit. I don't care. No matter the cost, I must save him. The gem at the tip of my staff emits a faint red glow, and the book rises into the air. Excruciating pain, akin to the flesh being torn apart, devours every part of my being. My curse is revealing itself once more. Why must it happen now? The fire mage notices the falter in my step. A magical glyph appears under his palm, and a creature made of soul fire leaps forth.
Fiendish flames! Curse mine enemies! Burn their spirit and bones!
The creature spews out black flames, and thick serpentine smoke slithers towards me. I summon a defensive glyph under my feet. However, the pain slows me, and the burning claws tear into my shoulder.
Incinerate their body and obliterate their essence!
He conceals himself in the thick smoke and attacks with his familiar. The black flames engulf me. That fire effect kills me. They keep using it. I mean, to be fair, the black flames did engulf me.
Who are you?
People. Red crystals rise from the glyph and pierce the creature. They also impale the fire mage's limbs.
Ugh.
Low-key, I think that would be my favorite part about being a voice actor, is just making all the grunting sounds. If you're like an NPC taking hits, or some sort of person. What? Just the grunting. Anyways. I emerge from the black flames, the blood on my shoulder dripping onto the scorched hem of my clothes.
A body that cannot die. A monster such as yourself wishes to summon a fiend to enter the sacred core.
Yeah. I stay silent, merely pointing my staff at the book he holds. The bloodstained tome flies into my hand.
You're already immortal. Why would you rewrite your fate?
Be Sylus. I like Sylus, that's why. When the intense pain first struck, the agony and suffocation made me believe I would die. But I quickly discovered that I was immortal. Immortality only means being repeatedly tortured while on death's doorstep, but none of it will truly kill me. I want to save myself. Thus, for hundreds of years, I ceaselessly searched for something to end my torment. I submitted to being studied, willingly becoming a test subject, and traveled from one dynasty to the next. Nobles, political leaders, religious figures, and arcane houses who once viewed my immortality as a miracle branded me as a heretic and evil spirit when they failed to unlock the secret of my condition. People yearn for immortality, and yet those fools fear it. I never trusted humans again. I could only rely on myself. I hid my identity and wandered the world as I studied the most ancient and profound magic. All my efforts were directed to finding the source of my suffering. Time could overthrow dynasties and erase the memories of generations, yet it couldn't change my pain. Then, the woman who taught me forbidden magic told me my torment stemmed from an ancient curse. Furthermore, no magic in this world was capable of removing it. Only by entering the sacred core and beginning anew could the curse be lifted. That was my only path. I exit the tower, the blood-red twilight illuminating the worn text on the parchment, the Fallen's Pact. Akin to a shadow that's always been present, the searing pain tears through my body. This curse is beyond my memories, and yet, at this very moment, I sense a strange lightness. I've lost count of how long it's been and how many mages I've confronted for this tome. For an immortal, time and memory are destined to fade. Sylus. I turn the tattered pages with my blood-stained fingertips, and dark ink rises. That name seems to awaken from its slumber. His name is ancient, and no different from night itself. Yet it's neither a divine whisper nor a single inscription on stone. Depraved, he descended into 7 shadows. In that realm, light has never bowed its head. A lonely city stands as his coffin, and only the purest of blood serves as his sustenance. To summon an underworld's fiend, the ritual's glyph must use blood as its chain. Draw the spiral and connect the shadows. Those who bind him will inevitably be bound themselves. The underworld is where fiends exist, and it's a place humans cannot enter. However, powerful mages can summon fiends to serve them. In Sylus, a name whispered among mages for centuries, is the underworld's uncrowned sovereign. The pain inside my body temporarily subsides. Before the searing agony tears through me again, I must summon Sylus. I can only enter the sacred core with his immense power. I find an abandoned sanctum. Following the book's instructions, I use my energy to draw the summoning glyph. The wind rises as gathering clouds slowly devour the full moon's light. Sylus. Oh, we're summoning. Oh, I didn't really, okay. Wait, what does it say? Aside from my blood, I need an incantation to complete the summoning. I have to... Oh, I hope this doesn't mess with my audio. It's playing through my... Okay, we're good. There he is! I summoned my husband. Hi.
Used your blood as bait. I hope you're prepared to become my feast.
Oh, look at his bangs. Oh, his bangs are so good. Yeah, well, me and Sylus, that meme where it's like, I will let my goth wife do whatever she wants.
It's a first for me. You're the one who awakened me.
Hi. Oh, oh! Oh! I was not. I don't know what I was expecting. I was not expecting that. I'm like flushed right away, sir. Look at how smug he is now. Oh my goodness. Hi, Azzy. Hello, Azzy. I'm playing Love of Deepspace. We got to the love part of Love of Deepspace. Welcome home, Azzy. How you doing? Let me take a drink of water. Oh my god. That's how I feel a lot playing this game. It's like, am I interrupting something? And Sylus is just the way that he's staring right now. I've never quite seen Sylus look so happy. Wake up, make out with wife. Now he's happy. He wants to drain me of all my blood?
Shall I give you a chance to resist?
He looks really good with his fangs. Alright, let's link. Once this link is formed, you're mine.
An amateur's trick.
Sure.
This is how you should do it.
Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. This is, Huh? I feel like I needed to be checked on.
An immortal. You have some worth. But this ends now.
I was just... Guys, look at him. Wait, can we just appreciate him for a second? I just want to appreciate him for a second. He looks so good. With his wings. I really love his wings in this. He's doing like the pose, the power pose. I know. Smash. Smash. I liked it. I liked it when he smashed me against the wall. I need the blood. Oh, we're never gonna get through this myth. Alright, let's control him. The link is just formed. You have to listen to me now. Don't pretend you don't like it. You know you love it. Oh, we kissing again. You may only have the blood that I give willingly. I guess we give blood through kissing. Oh, we smooching. So the third myths have notoriously, thank you for the posture check, and the hydrate. I need it. Hi, Cha-ching. That lip bit while smooching. Look, notoriously the third myths, because this is the third myth. they are the spiciest of the myths. And I really did say, let's try a Love and Deepspace stream with the spiciest of the myths. I would let him step on me and apologize on behalf of my ancestors for being in the way and ask him if tomorrow will be a good day to step on me again. He can step on me anytime he wants. Whatever purpose that fulfills. I'm here for it. I agree. He look at how like I've never seen him look so happy until this card. Alright, let's check her linkage. I'm the victor here. Wait, when did that? Oh, okay.
Your blood.
Uh-huh.
It tastes better than I expected. All right, you can command me. Until your blood and power fulfill my desire.
Also, shout out to this music. Oh, the music's so good. What a cutscene. What a wild ride of a cutscene. I love the contrast between all of that action. Like, I felt my stomach flip at least 3 times, and now he's just standing there. I love this game. He's just standing there now. We just talking. I also, the way that he just like woke up and he's like, yes, it's, oh boy, it's smooching time. It's so good. It took me way too long to figure out that he was drinking my blood ? Through I mean, go off. I would prefer smooches to like having a neck injury, personally. Okay. Clouds disperse, and the blood-red moon returns to a soft yellow. His shadow looms over me.
Speak. What do you want me to do for you?
Sylus, we can't talk about that on stream.
Shall I capture 10,000 magical beasts and extract their energy? Or perhaps you need my aid to overthrow a kingdom.
You're right, Azzy, but like if you have to have like a first encounter with the vampire. No, he said for me? Oh. Yeah, that's not as interesting, is it? Before I can open my mouth, a subtle, strange ripple materializes in the air. And they were quick to find me.
This place is so desolate that even ghosts would avoid it. But it seems you have visitors.
I'm distracted by the brocade on his chest. I don't... If I do this, can you see it? No. The brocade on the right side of his chest, the one that looks like a lion's mane, I think it's really pretty. I'm distracted by that. Not with that attitude. Oh, I see.
Are you famous?
I mean, I guess in like the worst way, sure. Why are you talking about ghosts? Aren't you one yourself?
It's not even amusing in the slightest.
Several shadows materialize in the air before surrounding me and Sylus. Wearing a robe, the man acting as their leader points at me.
You're the one who killed the fire mage?
Oh, is that what I did? Look, I'm like 3 smooches into not knowing anything that's happening right now. I turn to Sylus. Kill them, Sylus.
Are you insane?
Yes, but that's besides the point. Sneering, he taps his staff on the ground.
You put on a spectacle to summon me. Also, you could order me to crush some insects.
It is Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Time to smooch Sylus.
How ridiculous.
I know, but it'll be fine. We're in this together. You said I could command you.
Yes, I did. Please allow me to finish that sentence.
No, I don't think no, I don't need to hear the rest of it.
You can command me. Though, whether or not I obey depends on my mood.
That's just like most human relationships. By the way, Sylus, you're describing marriage. He leans against a stone pillar and idly twirls his staff to amuse himself. Oh, okay.
I expected Sylus to be more impressive.
Ooh.
I guess the Fallen's pact
did my job
is
for
nothing
me.
more than a nonsensical legend.
Flames erupt from the attacker's sleeves and transform into dozens of serpentine whips that lash out. Sylus, you're making me look like a poorly executed joke. Can you please?
The summoner determines one's reputation. You are nothing but a nameless mage.
Oh my god, Sylus. You don't know the saying, then? What a person uses reveals their taste, ability, and status. The linkage materials around my wrist as I pull Sylus's arm. Forced to shield me, he stands between me and the attack. Before the whip reaches us, a red-black mist stops them. Hold on. I need some lip gloss. My lips are really dry that they're breaking as I talk. It's winter, my dudes. It's winter time. Okay. In the blink of an eye, they turn and strike the figures surrounding us. the sound design. I dismiss the linkage and dust off my sleeves in Sylus's direction. It doesn't matter if I'm a renowned mage or not. You're Sylus. No, Winter. I'm already late to work when the roads are clear. We don't get snow where I live, so I don't ever see that. Since I'm your summoner, you should be the one to validate my reputation.
Your logic is sound. Clever, even.
The stars have shifted, and the most powerful mages across Sylus have gathered in Velmir. They're waiting for the sacred core to manifest. Accompanied by a fiend, you shall be a target everyone will fight against.
Yeah, Izzy, I'll trade with you.
And you still hope to enter the sacred core to rewrite fate? Your dreams are...
I'm gonna start making a list of things that are distracting me from whatever's going on. The way that the little strands of hair by Sylus's cheeks, the way that they frame his face, I'm getting so distracted. Like, I keep staring at it, I'm like, who did your haircut? It looks good. The way that it just, like, delicately frames, it's so good. I love his long hair. I really hope I get to the companion. To have his long hair would be such a treat. Sylus snaps his fingers. The assailant is interrupted. He clutches his throat in silent agony as if struggling against an invisible hand. But Sylus's gaze remains fixed on me. He keeps smiling when he looks at me. It's like, I don't... Does he hate me or what?
You summoned me to enter the sacred core.
Yeah. Don't tell me you actually believe mages would summon you to overthrow kingdoms.
You're no different from those other mages, rewriting fate.
What other mages? You talk to other mages?
How boring.
Okay. That's true. Things that distract a fable. Silas's lips, Silas's lips, Silas's lips. That smooch was pretty distracting. I keep thinking about that too. He has a wolf cut in game. I don't have it on my Sylus alt. I have it on my main account. But Sylus has a really good wolf cut. You could rock a wolf cut. Yeah, I mean, it's worth trying. Maybe you could. You don't know. If you help me enter the Sacred Core, you'll be able to break the linkage between us sooner. I perform an insincere curtsy. Welcome to Sylus, Archfiend Sovereign. It's the epitome of boring. Huh. Number 2. We're still some distance away from Velmir. I'm impatient, but this fiend is unhurried.
I'm tired. I need to rest.
I'm tired. I look at the red and gold crystal chandeliers, the carpet with blue silver patterns, and the polished oak staircase. You led me to various places to find the most luxurious inn in the city. We have the most expensive room. Yeah, the music is, it's very like, yes, it's time for tea.
Don't tell me you actually think the Underworld's fiends have miserable, wretched lives.
I mean, it's in the name.
Only humans tolerate suffering. Fiends don't have the appetite for it.
Also, you're the first fiend I've ever met. Do I look like I know? I do not. I need him. He's useful to me.
You're wearing your thoughts on your face, my lady. No wonder you lost to other mages.
This is how I'm proving my faith in you.
Then I hope you'll treat me well.
Sylus turns to look at the attendant by the door.
Bring us your most expensive wines and dishes. All of them.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, what? What? I think I'm too tired. I think I'm too tired. Yeah. This is Love in Deepspace. It's in the stream title. The enormous table is filled with exquisite dishes. Separated by a dazzling array of silver platters and candelabras, Sylus and I sit at opposite ends. Also, is it still a wolf cut if it goes down to your shoulder blades? I've had mine long for so long. It's basically a sunk cost fallacy? I don't know. I think it's all relative. It's just the way to describe things. Makes sense to me. I viciously hack at the steak on my plate while staring at him from across the table. He swirls his wine glass. Books say fiends feed on blood. I didn't expect your appetite to be enormous and diverse.
Your tomes are correct about the blood part.
Then why did you order so much food?
I have to make it special. This is our first dinner.
Oh, okay. You're just gonna leave the blood on your shirt? We're just leaving that there? Is that a snack for later, sir? He raises his wine glass in a toast.
To you, Miss Mage.
Tell me.
And to our last dinner.
Okay. What does that mean? The crimson wine moistens his lips. It gleams like fresh blood in the candlelight. Is there still a reason to give up?
I told you. To command me, you need sufficient power and desires to satisfy my appetite. Your power and talent exceed those of ordinary humans. Yet your desire is as banal as the other mages.
You said that like 3 times. A crimson light flashes across his right eye. Then he narrows his eyes and hides his gleaming pupils beneath the shadows of his eyelashes.
The desire to enter the sacred core can't even provide a modicum to satisfy me. The underworld has plenty of fiends you could summon. I've defeated those weaklings, but they're sufficient for dealing with mages. Shall I create a list for you?
Go off. I pulled this knife from my steak and pointed at Sylus. You only took 1 sip, and yet your words are akin to a drunkard's. Do you need me to use our linkage to pull you here so I can kiss you again? You might become sober. Why is that the threat we're going with?
Go ahead. Let us see who's the hooligan here.
The linkage at my wrist flies across the table along with the knife I throw. Sylus tilts his head. The knife grazes his hair before it embeds in the chair beside him. Black-red mist emerges between his palms. Traveling along our linkage, it spreads and approaches me. Hi, Tanaki! Welcome home. It's good to see you. Doing a big stretch. I concentrate my energy and pull, yet the black-red mist drags me across the table toward him. His staff is pressed against my throat. I'm pinned down on the table amidst the chaotic mess of dishes.
Didn't you want me to be sober?
1 kiss isn't enough. I grab a wine bottle from the table and swing it at him, but he swiftly blocks it. Only wine spills out. This has been spicy, okay? This has been a moment. You missed the smooching. We are past the smooch. Now they're just threatening each other with kisses and being bratty and a lot of stuff. I know. You're like the 3rd person who's come in here and be like, I feel like I'm interrupting something. Love and deep space, ladies and gentlemen. I'm in the chair. Take a seat. We're doing love and deep space. He carelessly tosses the bottle aside. Then he touches my face to wipe away the liquid.
Since I still have some patience, you have one last chance to make a rational choice.
Sorry, I have to take some medication really quick. Thank you for the lurk, Matt. When his fingers move to my lips, I bite them. I chomp. My teeth sink into his fingers as I meet his gaze with defiance. What else are you gonna do? Kill me?
If you wish to know of matters more absurd than death, I'll grant your wish.
Oh, okay. What is happening? What are we doing? What? What is happening?
Sir, miss, it's getting late. Other guests need to rest.
Not the attendant walking in like, all right, guys, wrap it up in here. Enough of this. It does feel like a fight to see who is brattier. And they were both brats.
Of course. We'll finish this quickly.
The chaos in the room moves from the dining table to the bedroom. I barely dodge the energy blade from his swinging staff before I can launch a counterattack. I'm sorry. You're pinned to what? I'm pinned to the headboard.
Shh. I'm certain there are quite a few mages staying here. I wouldn't be surprised if their destination is Velmur. Unless you want to expose yourself at this very moment.
Perfect. They could help me defeat a fiend such as yourself. If you kill a few in the process, I'll have fewer enemies.
What a shame. I've already gotten my fill of entertainment.
Is he saying this to me while I'm pinned to the headboard? This dynamic is wild. This is entertainment?
Did you honestly believe this meager linkage magic could restrain me?
Yeah.
I wonder why you didn't think about the fate of that tome's author.
It hurts to see someone else living your dream. We're in the dream. Look at how close he is to us. What do you mean? I think this is the closest I have ever been to a fictional man. Oh, okay. He's like, let me give her some space. Black-red mist swirls around the bed's curtain tieback. It binds my... Oh, I did choose to read all of this aloud. Yeah, I decided to stream this game. And streaming this game, I have to say things like, his magic binds my hands to the headboard. Out loud. On stream. I have to say that now. While Mr. Love and Deepspace is on screen. I am a mighty soldier who can say many things live on the internet. Forcibly breaking our linkage will harm us.
Do I look like I care?
A little bit.
You won't perish before my eyes.
What do you mean by that? On the last page, the Fallen's Pact states that when the linkage is forcibly broken, the party with the weaker energy suffers a more severe adverse reaction. Sylus's energy is greater than mine. This bastard. He shanks the linkage on his wrist to taunt me. Then he turns and walks towards the door. In the main story of Love and Deepspace, there's a link that I don't know the word, it appears between the MC and Sylus. And I'm wondering if that link is the same link that was formed in this myth. And that's why that link shows up in the main story. Unless there's another reason for it, which I don't know. As the distance between us increases, the linkage connecting our wrists grows increasingly taut, and the force surges up my arm. It overwhelms me. The linkage's light gradually dims as it tightens. It's slowly being extinguished. Sylus.
Farewell, Miss Mage. May we never meet again.
Oh, okay. As the door is about to open, I grit my teeth in defiance. Only the sacred core can free me from this curse and let me begin anew. Countless eons have passed before my eyes, and I missed my chance to enter the sacred core every time. Summoning Sylus is my last desperate attempt, for everything to end so pathetically. I refuse to give up. I'll find another way to summon you. A strange yet familiar energy surges from my chest. It roars and travels down my right arm. A powerful, invisible force pulling an even greater energy toward me. I open my eyes. He stepped outside the room a moment ago, but he's been pulled back to stand in front of me. He falls into the bed with me in his arms. This linkage between our wrists has been reformed and emits a radiance I've never seen before.
Impossible.
Okay. What's happening? Wasn't it broken? Before I can process these events, Sylus's other hand is already at my throat.
It's not a normal connection. Where did you learn this forbidden spell?
A book? It's behaving differently from what's described in the book. Never mind, I'll just bluff him for now. I put on a mysterious knowing smile and look into his eyes. Anger and curiosity flicker in his gaze. I'm not an ordinary mage. After all, I've been graced with immortality. I didn't expect to see you so soon, Archfiend Sovereign. What did you Google? Do I dare ask what you Googled? Be careful Googling things on my stream. I cannot guarantee what may or may not show up. Isn't this more absurd than death? He doesn't immediately contradict me, so I seize this chance. Since you can't kill me or break the linkage, I guess you can only honor our agreement.
You look pleased with yourself.
Yeah, I am. It's impossible for you to negotiate, Sylus. Once I accomplish my goal, you'll regain your freedom. He asked where we learned the spell. My answer is Google. Oh yeah, it's well, I learned most of my spells from TikTok, actually. I meet his scrutinizing gaze without flinching. His gem-like eyes seem capable of capturing my soul.
I shall temporarily withdraw my previous statement. Being summoned by you might not be that boring.
He pulls his hand back, and I secretly let out a sigh of relief. Then, I'm aware of the lingering warmth his fingers left on my neck, and the heat that's enveloping my entire body. Untie these ropes first. Also, I'm sleeping on the bed. You may have the couch. Yeah, he just like is leaving the blood on his I think it's called a carafe. It's like a snack for later, I figure. Thank you for the Alatags Whisper. Welcome home. He unhurriedly helps me undo the restraints on my hands. However, he shows no intention of standing. A snack. Yep. Vampire man.
I'm hungry.
Oh. You ordered all those dishes earlier. Only then do I realize that he needs blood. Of course he does. He's a vampire man.
I haven't been fed since I was summoned, and the energy I've expended is astronomical.
Say less, but when you feed, Mr. Sylus, do you feed from smooches or from neck biting? Because, like, I'm confused about how vampires work in this world. Are we smooching vampires? Or are we, like, biting vampires? What is happening? Ah, yes, the middle ground. Neck smooches. I gotta go to work, but I hope the vampire times are good. Yeah, we're having a time of all time, okay?
I planned to go out to feed. Alas, I can't leave.
Well, lucky for you, I have type O negative blood, so it's hard to find people like me anyways. The restraints are gone, but his warm hand remains where it is. His thumb caresses the inside of my wrist.
I doubt you want to command a weakened fiend.
Look, you don't have to convince me. I'm on board. I have boarded this train long ago, sir. He's manipulative. It's already midnight. Letting him feast outside will attract the attention of other mages at the inn. Of course, he knows my concerns. He's simply negotiating.
I'll respect your decision, Miss Mage.
Oh, okay. I take a deep breath and offer him my wrist. Here you go. I like stick it out like far from me. Like, please keep it over there. I don't want blood on the bed sheets, please. Hurry up and drink. I need to rest.
Just so you're aware, I like the taste of your blood.
I'm really glad I can't see his eyes right now. I'm really glad. I could, with the eye contact, I could not. Fingertips brush over my veins under flickering candlelight. Sharp fangs pierce my skin. They're neither brutal nor gentle. Not the hydrate redeem. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I know what you're saying. You're like, this girl thirsty. Look, he started it. The scent of blood fills the air, and I watch it. And I watch him. His eyelashes slightly tremble, and his Adam apple pops a crimson hue states. I cannot look at him right now. I have to look anywhere else. Okay. Alright, silence.
It's been so long since I've tasted blood that satisfied me this much. Thank you for your generous hospitality.
Okay, just let's sit over there now. Okay, alright. That works. Wait. I'm just gonna take a little water break. A little water break. Oh, I'm gonna take a sip. I'm really glad that I refilled my water before the stream. I needed it. I keep looking down at the text and it gets worse. After his meal, Sylus lies down on the sofa. He had his fill. The night is quiet. Moonlight pours in through the gaps between the curtains and shines on my wounded wrist. The blood has crusted over, and my injury shall heal. Soon, nothing will remain but a faint streak of dried blood. This is the immortal body everyone yearns for. Is that what we're going with? Is that the translated line that we decided to have here? To depict one's self-disgust? Oh, they're yearning. Oh, they're yearning. Once Sylus helps me enter the sacred core to rewrite my fate, I'll become an ordinary human, one that dies after their blood is drunk. In this era, death often descends without warning. Age, health, wealth, status, nothing can stop death's sudden arrival. This is a world living in death's shadow. Yet I wish to exchange my endless torment that has lasted hundreds of years for death's inevitability. I'm an anomaly in this world, in body and soul. After that night, Sylus and I agree to a temporary truce. Our long journey ends, and we arrive at Velmir. Worn and weary, I lead him to an estate perched on the city's highlands.
At last, I have the honor of meeting you. Welcome home, Countess.
Hi. Before departing for Velmir, I hired a reputable housekeeper to prepare the manor for my arrival.
As per the instructions in your letter, I hired servants to clean the premises and buy the necessary provisions. It's a shame this magnificent manor was empty for a long time. It's wonderful that you've decided to claim your inheritance, my lady.
Portraits displaying generations of refined women hang along one side of the hall. The housekeeper gazes at them with an expression that reveals reverent admiration. This is my great-grandmother, here's my grandmother, and this is my mother. I point to each portrait as I introduce them to the housekeeper.
Your lineage is unmistakable, my lady. You're the spitting image of your mother and grandmother.
Oh, he scoffs. Sylus, who'd been standing behind me, lets out a soft chuckle. He leans down to whisper in my ear.
You're pretending to be your entire lineage by yourself? You've outdone yourself.
I resist the urge to turn around and glare at him. Instead, I maintain the proper decorum that's expected of nobility.
Please forgive my negligence. May I ask who this gentleman is?
He's my
I'm her husband.
Oh. Well, okay. Yeah. We're married.
You may address me as Count Cyrus.
Yeah, I guess we married now. Your hot take is you dislike the whole immortality is a curse, woe is me trope. I vehemently disagree. I think that immortality is a curse. I think that there are things far worse than death, and immortality is one of them. That's my hot take.
My apologies, my lady. You didn't mention your marriage in your letter. I thought... I shall prepare the necessities for the Count at once.
I didn't mention it because it was a Vegas wedding. We still haven't let the wedding sink in yet. Don't think about those words too hard. Poor word choice on my part. Taking advantage of the housekeeper's departure, I pull Sylus into the bedroom. What are you planning?
I only said one sentence.
Yeah? You're supposed to follow my orders. Who gave you permission to define our relationship?
You were going to say that I was your fiancé, yes?
He raises his staff to point at the bedroom door, then he lifts his left wrist.
What sort of noblewoman allows her fiancé to stay in her bedroom from sunrise to moonset? Velmir won't stop speaking of your name before sundown. But if that's what you want, then it's not too late to change our story.
I've been traveling for so long, I almost forgot the etiquette established by Philosian nobility. I mean, I think for most noble station, a woman unsupervised alone in a room with a man is scandalous. At least in older times it was. Once upon a time, quick anecdote. Once upon a time, I was at a friend's birthday party in high school. I think I was in the 10th grade. And she had this younger brother who wasn't that much younger. He was only like 1 or 2 years younger. And he kept like inviting me into his room because he wanted to show me some video game thing. I guess he knew I liked video games. And he kept like bringing me into his room and then closing the door. And I was like, my back was against the wall right next to the door. And I was like, oh, this is awkward. And so he was like showing me the video game thing, and I kept like trying to open the door because I was uncomfortable because I didn't know him. I kept like trying to open it, and every time I would open or crack the door, he would go over and he would close it again. And I was just like as far against the wall as I could be. And I was like, what's happening? Why does he keep closing the door? I think that he was just socially awkward and didn't know how to handle that, and didn't know that I was incredibly uncomfortable. I think he was very innocent and intent, but it was the fact that he like kept inviting me to come sit on his bed, and he was like trying to show me this video game, keeping me in this room alone. He didn't want anyone else in the room. I think about that encounter from time to time, and I was like, what was happening? Anyways, back to the nobility being in a room unsupervised. It's just like people gossip about that.
Have you decided? Should I be your fiancé or your husband?
It matters not.
It's settled then, my dearest wife.
I suppress my annoyance and point to the couch on one side of the bedroom. In this room, your place will always be there.
As you wish, my lovely wife.
You guys stop calling me that. A 0 decorum from Miss Snowfable. 0. 0 bluffing, 0 decorum. I could not. The way you would comment that and be like,
Do you like this?
Yeah, that's nice.
oh,
Okay. The next item in our collection has been salvaged from shipwreck relics. Here is a tortoiseshell incense box with relief carvings. Based on the engravings at the bottom of the box, this appears to be a precious treasure used by a previous dynasty's empress. Remarkably, it still retains traces of its original fragrance. Ladies and gentlemen, which one of you would like to acquire this? The starting price is 8,000 silver. Please place your bids. Don't forget, the distinguished guest who acquires an item may invite their partner to lead the next dance.
For Daria, my beautiful daughter, I'm willing to offer 10,000 silver.
let's go, Daria.
15,000 silver. It's for my beloved Miss Ariella.
Aww. I yawn listlessly from the corner of the banquet hall. When will they reveal that fragment of Night's Whispers?
I didn't expect there to be this many mages present at a ball. We all have the same goal.
Of course. The nobles only consider Night's Whispers to be a poetry collection left behind by Sir Saren. They forgot that he was the greatest archmage in Philus's history. He was the last one who...
Shh! Lower your voice. Mages are already competitive enough as it is. We don't need nobles to increase the price because of their obsession with being refined, cultured individuals.
So, that's why you're enduring a boring social gathering.
I'm kind of with Sylus on this one. This is incredibly boring. Please free us, Sylus.
What does the poetry collection say about the sacred core?
You should learn the virtue of silence.
It's a shame I'm not a fiend you summoned to blindly follow orders. If you won't tell me, I'll find out through socializing.
Silas glances meaningfully at the group of nobles whispering around us.
Perfect. The nobles here believe a count and countess who have returned from foreign lands are intriguing.
Bastard.
One must be evil to know another villain.
Under the curious glances of those around us, I pretend to affectionately take Silas's arms. Then I lean towards his ear. 10,000 silver. My dog's pretty cool. Silas probably. Sauron was the last mage to enter the Sacred Core, but that was decades ago.
Oh? I'm assuming you met him then. Did you lose to him? Is that why you missed your chance to enter the Sacred Core?
You're close all of a sudden. Okay. Unhurriedly caressing my cheek, he savors my silence.
I guess the mages believe he wrote a prophecy that tells of the Sacred Core's next appearance.
This arrogant fiend must have an exceptionally brilliant mind.
Your goals are all so banal. But my curiosity is piqued, I admit. How do you plan to outbid these mages?
A noble repeatedly bidding against them would raise suspicion. I'm not that foolish. Besides, who says I have to bid?
I see. I've underestimated your intelligence, Countess.
An attendant carrying a silver vase steps onto the platform, and the Marquess speaks again.
The next item is a fragment from a poetry collection written by Sir Saron. It's called Night's Whispers.
Let's go. The nobles show little interest, which makes it easy to identify the mages as they reveal eager gazes.
He was more famous as a mage. Several of his poems circulated in a royal court.
Here's my chance. Cute. Oh, there's gonna be some night whispers, alright. Okay, alright. Holding a wine glass, I stand up with my back to the crowd. With the slightest movement of my fingers, the barely perceptible traces of a spell form a tiny glyph in the air.
The starting price is 1,000 silver. Please place your bids.
In a spot that no one has bothered to glance in, an invisible rift appears. It leads directly to the silver case.
5,000 silver.
10,000 silver.
Oh, it's getting expensive fast.
I am willing to offer 20,000 silver!
Oh, of course you are. I channel my energy into the folded space woven by the glyph. I'm ready to silently extract the poetry collection. I wonder which poor soul will end up paying for this empty case. Just as the text is about to pass through the rift, the spatial boundary suddenly falters. Huh? This isn't my spell. Is someone tracing my magics? I hold my breath and add a barrier to the glyph so I can accelerate the flow of energy. If I can complete the transfer before they track me. The rhythmic chorus of competing bids comes to an abrupt halt. Suspicious glances discreetly fall. Some are directed at me while others observe the subtle ripples in the air.
I didn't expect so many to have a great interest in a poetry collection. The latest bid was 60,000 silver. Would anyone like to place a higher bid?
A stream of magical power from the center of the hall surges through the rift. It's attempting to clamp down on my energy. Hi, Angel. I'm great. How are you? Welcome home. It's suffocating. I can hardly breathe. I pretend to be a delicate noblewoman. I press my hand against my forehead as if I'm about to faint. Then, I strategically wave the feather fan in my hand. A few feathers silently detach themselves and transform into semi-transparent threads that dance through the air. They trace an invisible glyph. Beams of light begin to warp. Ripples appear on the wine. The edges of the carpet undulate like water, and the curtains gently billow.
Did someone open a window? Where is this breeze coming from?
The tracking glyph has been destroyed? I continue my performance as a dizzy noblewoman and slightly sway. Someone steadies me from behind.
My lady, why don't you tell me when something catches your fancy? You wouldn't need to be so stressed.
Sylus to the rescue. Glaring at him, I lower my voice. Since you know what I'm doing, you should help instead of mocking me.
Here's a hint for all of you. The next dance is called Moonshadow Waltz.
Thank you for the lyric, Taniki. I appreciate you.
For those of you who are interested in being the lead dancer with their partner, this is your final opportunity. 60,000 silver!
Ooh. Not again. Another wave of stronger energy attacks from a different direction. I try to create another glyph.
Since you earnestly made a request for my services.
Sylus snaps his fingers behind me. On one side of the banquet hall, an elderly man suddenly collapses.
Sir, what's wrong? What's happening? Someone has fainted?
Quick, call for a physician!
I shall abide by your wishes.
You're causing trouble. Do we need to draw more attention?
You asked for my assistance, yet you're unhappy with my methods. I didn't kill him. That's already being discreet.
Mm-hmm.
Sir Saren's poetry collection for 60,000 silver. 60,000 silver going once.
Oh,
going
yeah.
twice.
He used the magic. He made the man unwell.
100,000 silver.
So, who's paying for that, Sylus? You paying for that?
Did you say 100,000 silver? Sir...
I'm Count Cyrus, and I am willing to pay 100,000 silver.
Did resurrecting the immortal come with the immortal bank account? After speaking calmly, he looks at me with an enigmatic smile.
Since you've been compromised, I might as well buy it legitimately.
Oh. Where will you get the silver?
I thought you were the wealthy one here.
Come on. Come on.
As your husband, I need to prove myself worthy.
Alright. He's been accruing interest. He must have his immortal bank account.
100,000 silver! Sold! Congratulations to Count Cyrus on acquiring Night's Whispers.
Sylus unhurriedly steps forward. A dazzling gemstone gleams in his hand.
This little stone should be sufficient.
That gemstone is worth at least 200,000 silver. Where did he get that from? No, well, that would be how he's paying for it.
Velmir hasn't seen a noble spend so lavishly in quite some time. I heard only mages have an interest in this poetry collection. Could you be one as well?
I'm sorry. I'm unaware of their strange curiosities. The story is what caught my eye.
He takes the silver case from the attendant's hands, opens it, and removes a worn, unremarkable book.
Supposedly, this archmage witnessed the death of his lover in his youth, and she was a poet. Before she died, she left behind a blank page in her manuscript and asked him to complete it for her. Thus, on that same night every year, he used forbidden magic to send a newly written page of poetry to his lover. Until they formed a complete collection. These pages are his lover's epitaph.
That reminds me vaguely, I'm not super familiar with the story of Saint Valentine, but it reminds me vaguely of the story of Saint Valentine. Hold on, let me reread that. Before she died, she left a blank page in her manuscript and asked him to complete it for her. Thus, on the same night every year, he used forbidden magic to send a newly written page of poetry to his lover. Yeah, it's a little bit... Saint Valentine, I believe, was imprisoned, and he would write love letters to the woman he loved, I believe. I have to look it up to make sure. But the story is similar. Sylus opens the poetry collection to a random page and begins to read out loud.
Beneath frozen tears' firmament, the rose in the mist eternally sleeps. Her petals bloom with the illusion's blood. She guides those marked by destiny to a place where none dare to venture.
A rose in the mist. Sorry, let me try that again. I inexplicably react to those words, and in the depths of my heart, something trembles.
I didn't know the poetry collection concealed a beautiful tragedy. It's the first time I've heard of it.
I was only made aware of the tale a few days ago, yet I knew I had to obtain it. Regardless of the price I must pay, I needed to give it to my wife.
Aw, that's kind of sweet. In the room, all eyes are on us. He hands the old book to me.
My lady, we have only tasted the beginning of marriage's joys. However, my commitment to spend my lifetime with you surpasses life itself.
Really? Wild time to be saying that. Now? You're saying that now? Okay. I don't know what changed. What changed? I don't know. Yeah. Everyone's falling
The
here.
Count wishes to extend an invitation to his wife for the next dance.
We're dancing.
My dearest wife, would you be so kind as to dance with me?
Yeah, sure. Everyone is watching our every move. I have no choice but to put on a blissful smile and place my hand in his. I'm an actress. I can act in love with this man. Watch, I can act so in love with this man. Silas gracefully leads me to the dance floor, and he guides me into a gentle spin. I could be the most smitten. Don't worry. Don't worry. For the sake of the plot, I will be in love with him. My dress sweeps in an arc as every movement flows with practiced grace. When we finish the next part of our dance, the other guests join us. Their silk garments ripple outward like waves. Yeah, it's for the plot. For the plot. For the plot. Where did you hear that story from? Did the previous mages who summoned you reveal it?
I came up with the fantasy myself.
Wait, you made that up? Wait, you made that... Sorry? What?
It happened decades ago.
Oh, okay.
No one remembers it anymore. People will believe anything you tell them.
So it did happen. You didn't make it. I don't... What? Sir. Our dance elegantly continues as we move to a corner of the banquet hall. A decorative mirror with a golden frame catches my eye. He holds me with one arm as I follow his lead. I lean back and turn my head. I'm startled to see only myself in the mirror. Vampire! Vampire alert! Ding ding ding! There's a vampire! My dress twirls and I raise my arms. I feel his grip on my waist, yet the mirror only shows me dancing alone.
Mirrors in this world cannot reflect beings from the underworld.
For some reason, his nonchalant tone stirs a certain emotion. I hesitate before using our dance to lead him elsewhere.
Are you afraid they'll discover my existence? To these people, I shouldn't exist.
To them, neither of us should exist. So, we're the same.
Curious. A mage compared herself to a fiend.
Our dance concludes. Since today's objective has been achieved, I take Silas's arm and make an excuse to leave the ballroom. I'm still perplexed. If that person didn't trace my spell in the beginning, none of the other mages would have noticed me. That ripple was quick and precise. I have no idea how they managed to detect me. As I speak, I'm recreating the scene in my mind. The first ripple didn't spread from where the mages were gathered. It was within 3 meters of me. My heart almost jumps out of my chest as I look at him. Was it you?
Don't let your mood be so easily affected. Remember, we're still in someone else's mansion.
Sir.
Our actions at this ball will become the gossip passed between guests.
What did you do all of that just so you could buy me a gift? This tsundere.
Is fighting your husband who gave you a precious item a wise choice?
Manipulative, gaslighting. I grit my teeth before forcing myself to smile for Marquess Swain as he comes to bid us farewell.
By tomorrow morning, the tale of your loving devotion will be known throughout Velmure.
He forced us into the situation. Sylus.
Today's ball was truly memorable. Once we're home, we'll savor it for a long time.
He set himself up to be the hero. Okay.
Wouldn't you agree, my beloved?
Whatever you say, Sylus. Thank you for your hospitality, Marquess. This evening has been delightful.
We shall take our leave. I hope you'll rest well.
As soon as we returned to our residence, I ordered the servants to retire to the East Annex. Only Sylus and I remain in the main building. Go on. Reveal the reasons for your betrayal.
Me? A traitor? I wouldn't refer to it as a betrayal,
Okay,
let alone
sure.
insubordination. I suggest you call it a test.
A test? What right did you have to test your summoner? He slowly unbuttons his collar. Why are you doing that?
You must endure these sorts of trials if you want me to stay.
I don't think I do. I think you're just making that up.
And to serve you, I must confirm your true capabilities.
A test of your reflexes. You're so right. I scoff. With my hand behind my back, I begin to draw a glyph. Why don't we fight then? You're the one who should be tested. We attack almost simultaneously, and the energy warps the air. Currents clash as rumbling shakes the entire building. Don't aim your attacks to the right. You'll hit my 300-year-old portrait.
You're so cautious for a simple duel. And you desire to enter the sacred core.
Let's assume you break those antique vases. Who will provide an explanation to the housekeeper tomorrow?
I could destroy all those portraits in that case. We can say your ancestors' spirits appeared at midnight for a family reunion.
Yeah, we couldn't have taken this outside. I feel like we would be fine taking this outside. He laughs as he speaks. His staff sends out a stream of black-red energy orbs. Even if they did appear, they'll only remind you of your place. I steady the teetering crystal glass with one hand while releasing a glyph with the other. I deflect his attack and force him to retreat to the staircase. Our battle moves beyond the Great Hall as we fight our way upstairs. I think fighting is just their normal state of being, honestly. It's just how they do. Sorry, I needed to stress. Stress? I needed to stretch, is what I meant to say. When the door to the bedroom is kicked open, we're already disheveled. Our battle has drained our energy. Having used too many spells, I sit on the edge of the bed to catch my breath. Sylus rests on the carpet and tilts his head.
Neither of us are dead. I suppose we'll continue this at another time.
Oh, you're so nonchalant. I don't respond, collapsing onto the bed as drowsiness overtakes me, but he stands up and pokes my shoulder repeatedly. That's kind of cute. He's like poking my shoulder.
I'm hungry.
Oh my
Let me
God.
drink from you.
Okay. You know what? We fought long enough. Why not? I don't even have the strength to glare at him. I roll over instead. Leave me. Yet Sylus lies down next to me on the bed. He leisurely spreads out his limbs. You're not allowed to be here! I turn and try to kick him off, but he lies there with his eyes closed, refuses to budge.
I can't drink blood, and the couch isn't comfortable. You either let me dine, or allow me to rest well tonight.
He's so funny. This bastard! Furious, I gnash my teeth, but I'm too exhausted to keep fighting. All I can do is turn and bury my face in the pillow. Oh no! I have to share the bed with Sylus, Love, and Deepspace. Whatever am I gonna do? The fatigue from using my energy washes over me. My consciousness quickly blurs into nothing. I'm too tired to fight this man. I'm like, okay, fine, we'll share the bed. Yeah, he's like, me hungry. That's so funny. This dynamic is hilarious. I had a dream. Endless rose bushes line a path enshrouded in mist. I walk forward as the mist grows thicker. Taking a breath makes me feel sluggish. A blurry silhouette appears and vanishes in the distance. I can't help but follow it. I don't know how long I've been walking until I reach the end of the path. Intense flames and blood-red mist swirl to create a befitting sight of hell. I see myself. Running between the blood-red mist and raging fire, I run as thick smoke erupts violently from the ground. It pursues me from every direction.
Don't look back.
My bad. My bad, Sylus. I didn't mean to talk over you, my guy. It's all you. You read your lines, I'll read mine. I know my place. A voice that's familiar yet strange falls near my ear, yet it's seemingly from a distant place. I turn my head back. A pair of crimson eyes stare at me. They're so familiar that it makes my heart race with dread. But the face in the mist is akin to sunlight scattered by rippling water. It's impossible to focus on. The edges of the dream are burning. On to the next. Last night's dream repeats in my mind, especially that familiar yet strange voice and those eyes. But I don't want to be preoccupied with such matters unless it concerns clues related to the sacred core. A rose in the mist. The poetry in Night's Whispers and my dream direct me to the same image. I don't believe this is a coincidence. When dawn's light begins to touch the world, I'm already at my desk. I carefully examine the fragments of ancient poetry. The spaces between verses are hiding incantations? My fingers trace the faint magical residue hidden within the pages. I follow the patterns of verse breaks, rhyme schemes, and the irregular arrangement of ancient grammar. The fragmented incantations are pieced together to form a map. Sauron lived decades ago. This map must be from that era. I stand, approach the bookshelf, and search through my collection of maps depicting the royal capital. I must identify the exact location.
You're already awake. I guess yesterday didn't leave you that exhausted.
Yeah, when you decided to fight me, you're not that tough. Watch your tongue. More sarcasm means I'm more likely to let you starve.
My lady, may I come in to clean?
What kind of threat is that? You're not the only one with flesh and blood.
You won't target innocent humans. I warn him with a look as I tell the maid to come in.
My lady, when I was arranging the bed before, I was worried you and the Count...
I glance at the messy bed, then I force myself to smile as I link arms with Sylus and lead him out of the bedroom. I'm sorry. You were worried what exactly? Say it to my face. Ugh.
My lady, my lord, this is a painter who specializes in aristocratic portraits. The central part of the Great Hall cannot remain empty.
Oh, you want a portrait of us? I know this is a tradition for Belmer's noble families. Refusing would only arouse suspicion, so I have no choice but to follow the painter's directions.
My lady, please send a loving gaze to the Count. My lord, you may hold the Countess more closely.
They're forcing us to be happily married. How could this happen to me? I can't believe I have to be forced to being happily married to Sylus Love in Deepspace and share a bed with him and have him kiss me all the time. This is terrible. How could this happen?
My lady, you have my permission to lean on me if you're tired.
Oh no, and he's happy about it. I look at his teasing gaze and force myself to speak with a stiff smile. We should have asked the painter to use a gladiatorial arena as our background. Chat, how could you make me do this? How could you make me be happily married to Sylus Love in Deepspace and give him smooches and share a bed and get a wedding portrait done and have him be really happy about it? How could this happen? Oh.
In such a landscape, it's kill or be killed. I don't believe it suits our marriage.
Okay.
After all, not even death can sever our bond.
I can feel the passion in your gaze alone. It's rare to paint a lively couple. I will ensure your portrait captures your essence perfectly.
I rub my sore shoulders as I copy the poetry collection's hidden map onto a thin piece of parchment. Then I compare each section to old maps. The convergent point is on the outskirts of the former dynasty's royal capital. This is an underground vault in the royal capital. We're leaving tonight.
You're well acquainted with it. Living a long life does have its perks, I see.
The inner... Do you guys see that? The, like, inner part of some of his sleeve is glowing. Look right under the text box on his right sleeve. Do you see that? Every once in a while, his sleeve glows. It does it on the other side, too. The brocade, it's glowing. Interesting that it does that. Anyways. No amount of sarcasm will change the fact that you must obey me. I lift my wrist and wave it threateningly. Save your strength for when we enter the vault. Remember that your freedom and hunger are in my hands.
Oh, your arrogance is second to none.
He pulls me to my feet.
Let's go. Between freedom and hunger, you'll have to satisfy at least one.
Okay. The entrance to the ancient royal capital's vault has been sealed. Its wards are stacked upon one another to serve as an impenetrable barrier. I use the incantation I decoded from the poetry collection to break through several layers. Sylus impatiently waves his staff and tears through the final seal. A hidden stone door slowly opens. Behind it is a painting lying on the ground. At its center is a small path entwined with wild grass and overgrown with roses. In the depths of the mist, a lone figure walks into the distance. It matches my dream. The painting and images from my dream come to life. It's as if flames wrapped in a thick smoke might erupt from the ground at any moment.
Don't let it affect you.
Ooh, why does he look? Is that my eyes? Is that my eyes doing that? Or is that what he looks like right now? Oh, he's got like some kind of blur on it. Yeah, he definitely has some kind of blur on his face right now. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, there's like a blur filter on him. Sylus taps the canvas with his staff.
It's been infused with energy and appears to contain a seal.
I won't lie. When I tell you guys, sometimes at night when I stream and I have to end stream because my vision starts to go, that's exactly what it looks like. Like the way that he kind of looked right there in that screen where everything's blurry and it's really hard to focus. That's why I legitimately thought that my vision was going. Because that's what my eye fatigue does. Also, give me just 1 second. Okay. Alright, I'm good. Okay, sorry. If it's a glyph, we should be able to decode it. One end of his staff begins to glow with a crimson light, and it reveals the faint outline of a glyph under the painting. Layer by layer, the glyphs appear in sequence, but just as they're about to connect, they stop.
It won't open. We'll need to utilize a specific method.
Why do you sound like you already know the answer? Huh? Fluctuating energy in a place like this. Subtle ripples put me on alert as several figures burst in through the stone doorway. I can sense their murderous intent before they cast their spells.
You won't escape this time.
Oh. Several lightning bolts fall. The cracks on the ground are reminiscent of a spiderweb, and dust fills the underground vault. Strange. I made sure to cover my trail. How did they find me so quickly?
I thought you'd be more secretive after succeeding at the auction. I didn't think you'd be so proud that you couldn't hide yourself properly.
I recall the tracking spell Sylus secretly cast at the auction. You again? Another mage raises his hand and releases black threads from his fingertips. I'm forced to set aside my anger to focus on the fight. Are you gonna stand there and watch?
I can't help myself, my lady. Your fight with them was too captivating.
Oh, shush. He twirls his staff to effortlessly block a lightning bolt, but he shows no intention of striking back. Draining my energy here won't break our linkage.
We won't know until we try.
Intricate glyphs rise with incantations to conjure silver rings in the air that close in. They threaten to strangle us where we stand. Sylus, you are a useless fiend in the underworld. He cleaves through one of the rings.
Why don't you go down there with me? And see which of us is truly useless then.
I don't have time to argue with you at the moment.
Ah. So we were arguing.
What would you call it? What would you call it? I dodge the rapidly spinning rings, retreat to his side, and grab his hand. If you don't help me now, don't ever think about drinking my blood again.
Is that a threat or an invitation?
What kind? What do I said what I said, Sylus. It's an order. Eliminate them.
As you wish,
This guy.
my dearest wife.
The shadow beneath his feet began to stretch and twist. A crimson light shines from the depths of his gaze as black-red mist surges from his staff. Amongst the mages, his movements are graceful yet ruthless. Our opponents can't cry out in surprise before they collapse between flashes of blood-red light. As the last mage falls to his knees, Sylus suddenly bends down and bites the man's neck. Bends down and bites the man's neck. Also, his hair is so pretty from the back. The way they layered it is really nice. Just the shape of it is quite pretty. And I like the details on the back too. I like that they put the same level of detail into the Love and Deepspace men's outfit as they do in like a 5-star for Infinity Nikki. I wish I could zoom in. I don't know if on stream you can see how like beautiful all of the thread detailing is and how much effort they put into the fashion here, but it's really gorgeous to look at. I'm glad that I get to play this game on an iPad because you really get an up-close view of the kind of care that they place into the designs of these characters. I think that's my favorite part of Love and Deepspace, actually, is the amount of care that they put into the aesthetics and the presentation of the men and the different outfits that they wear. I have to sneeze. Thank you for coming. Blood overflows from the wound. The man doesn't even have time to struggle before dying. Noticing my frown, he wipes the blood from the corner of his mouth with a silk handkerchief and calmly walks to the next mage.
Your furrowed brow reminds me of an intricate glyph. Can you blame me, though? I haven't eaten in days. If this continued, the Archfiend's sovereign would have become the sovereign of hunger.
Yeah? Well, in Infinity Nikki, that would make for a really interesting sovereign. Hunger passion. You heard of Hunger Games. Now get ready for a hunger passion. That was my best attempt as a joke. Thank you for coming. Alright. He picks up another unconscious mage.
Your blood is special. One sip is worth half their lives. But since you're unwilling, I'll have to make do.
You lured in these mages for that? He bites the man's throat, and after taking 2 gulps, a subtle change appears in his eyes.
Not necessarily.
Blood spurts out and splashes onto the bottom of the painting. As it seeps into the edge, the glyphs flare with an intense red light. I thought his eyes were black for a second, and it freaked me out really bad. That's why I was like, huh. A thick blood-red mist surges upward from the glyph and spreads out. In the mist, the stone doors slowly close. Sylus, run! I dash toward the exit, but a whisper reaches my ear.
You're too slow.
Okay. Embracing me from behind, he unfurls his silver wings and flies away. He breaks through the ceiling to reach the night sky. Okay, this is fine. At night, Velmir sits under a cold silver, its tilted rooftops reflecting the waning moon's light. Blood-red mist silently encroaches through the streets and alleys and rises toward the sky. The cold moonlight is slowly stained. What will this blood mist do to Velmir's people?
Weren't you willing to do whatever it takes to enter the sacred core? Yet you worry about strangers.
Hi, Shar. Despite his sarcasm, he holds me more tightly. Sylus, you never actually asked me why I want to enter the sacred core.
Countless people wish to rewrite their lives. You're not the first, nor will you be the last.
What about you? Do you wish to do the same? The blood mist churns in the wind, no longer a mere shadow encompassing the streets. It's an omen unfurling across the sky. Yet within me rises a tranquility I haven't felt in ages. It's as if in some distant past, I looked upon an ebony city like this. In the future, I'll give you blood.
Are you trying to say we'll compromise?
So long as you stop giving me these trials.
Your offer for a truce is more sincere than I expected.
So you'll accept it?
An agreement this important needs a proper acknowledgement. Hold on tight.
Sylus lands on our residence's rooftop with me in his arms. The wind lifts his cloak and the hem of my clothes. I try to jump down, but he doesn't let go. Instead, he sits on the roof with me in his embrace. He lowers his head to take in my scent.
Has anyone ever told you that after you cast spells, you radiate a unique warmth?
No,
that
Sylus.
corresponds to your energy.
No one has ever told me that. He is kind of... There's been multiple times in this myth where he reminds me of one of the raid bosses from Endwalker. Aside from you, who else would notice?
If I'm the only one, that's even better.
Joke's on you. He looks nothing like the person who killed my parents. On a humid night under the cold moonlight, he slowly licks my cheek.
The warmth of a spell's embers on your skin is enchanting.
His moist breath travels down my cheek and neck. His lips brush against my wrist, and a smile forms on his face. I got 10% battery remaining. Let's go. What a good time for 10% battery. Alright, hold on. Wee! Yeah, it's charging. It's charging. Didn't you already?
I flew across half the city while carrying you. Even fiends know what exhaustion is. As we've discussed before, formal agreements require a proper acknowledgement to be finalized.
What kind of acknowledgement is this supposed to be? Despite my internal skepticism, I don't pull away.
Since you've agreed, let's sign it.
Oh, Sylus. Ugh.
With my power, you shall tear open fate's gates. And with your blood, I'll maintain my invincible form.
Okay. His warm lips gently press against my wrist.
The moonlight will be our witness on this night.
Okay.
At this hour.
Alright. Yeah. Pain courses through me as his sharp teeth pierce my skin. I shudder as a strange tingling sensation spreads from the wound to my fingertips. His fingers graze my palm. They move in tandem with his lips, as his teeth as he sucks my blood. As meticulous and slow as if he's savoring a rich, exquisite elixir. Why is it such a compliment when vampires like your blood? It's like, ooh, I'm special. Oh, alright. It lasts for a long time, until the blood-red mist gradually envelops the silvery white moon. Okay, after this, we'll be officially halfway. This is really long. I didn't think about how long these can get, especially when you read them out loud, but they can get pretty long. I once again find myself walking along that misty path of roses in my dream. The flowers on either side are no longer blooming. Their petals fade and curl, one by one, before transforming into silent ash at my feet. The mist clears to reveal a dead garden at the end of the path. Charred vines with roses ensnare broken colonnades. They're akin to memories that lost their life, yet refuse to fade. Looking up, I see Velmir. It's no different from a hanging scroll slowly peeling away. Its colors fading layer by layer until everything dissolves into gray mist.
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
This whole myth, has he known that we have history? Has he known that? Is this man pulling the dupe of the century? Is he duping the duper? Come on, Sylus. I want to remember you. I want to remember you. But will you still be the same when the time comes?
So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely recognize each other.
Recognize... Okay. I open my eyes to find blood-red sunlight filtering through the gaps in the curtains. There's a thin layer of eerie mist in the bedroom. Was that a dream? Welcome, Sleepless Rue. Hello, my dear. Welcome home. Good to have you here.
You're awake?
Huh? I try to sit up, but the arms around my waist tighten. I'm pulled back against a firm chest. This is a moment for you to join. Oh my goodness. Hello, my dear. Thank you for the follow. Welcome home. You release me. Who said you could sleep here? Okay. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my model. That's always a huge compliment. Because I made and rigged my model myself. I know. Girl. We're in it now, aren't we? His annoying arms ignore me and make me face him.
You slept so soundly last night that I couldn't wake you up.
So you decided to what? Undress and then cuddle me?
If I wasn't a kind gentleman who carried you back to your room,
Can you
you'd be
sunbathe?
sunbathing on the roof.
Oh, I'd be sunbathing.
Worry not. When I walked in, I told the housekeeper that you were exhausted from dancing. No one will suspect anything.
Not sure, but my theory is that he suspects after the events of the myth, and that present-day Sylus remembers everything from this myth. Sorry, I have to read that again, because I'm bird-brained. My suspects after... And... You know, I agree. I think that Sylus does remember everything from both of his myths. The way that he acts in the present day and the present story makes me think that he has knowledge of all of this. And I didn't think that this Sylus remembered the other myth, but now I don't know. He's like pulling the wool over our eyes. I have no idea what he does or doesn't know. Also, he's like showing his cleavage now, and that's distracting. But I'm glad you like my model again. She's 3 years old now, so not my most recent work, but still, huge compliment. There's an extreme amount of lore present in this myth from the main. That's what I was thinking. Were you here for when I was talking about the link between them? Also, hello, Airstream. Welcome home, my dear. I'm happy you're here. Yeah, so I don't know if you've played the myth yourself, but I was thinking, is the link from the main story, is the origin in this myth? Did MC forge the link herself? And it's from this, like, blood pact that they shared at the beginning of this myth? Because at the beginning of this myth, she summons them and they have, like, the blood pact or whatever. And it forms a link that they don't show, but it's described exactly the way that it shows up in the main story. This myth does feel extraordinarily more canon than most of the other myths. We're eventually going to play through all of the myths on my channel. This is the first myth we're playing on this channel. This is actually my first Love and Deepspace stream. I know, starting off strong. But, just based off of what I've read so far, this seems to be the most canon. Well, I think it's from both sides. I'm thinking that the link has that nature because they shared souls in... I think that has that nature. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, just say it delicately. You can say it, but just be aware. Since we're talking about the story. And it turned out that because of it, when she casts the spell in this myth, and it turned out that strong because of it when she casts... Oh, I see. So it was like strengthened by this myth. That would make sense. Yeah, I was telling chat earlier in the stream that I don't think anyone was surprised when the Sylus myth turned out to be him being a vampire. I think we were all like, yep, checks out. Oh wait, I just found a note that it's not 100% information. Oh, okay. Well, just let me know. Let me know in the future if we get to the point of discussion. Are you saying I should be thanking you for your thoughtfulness, Sylus? Okay. When we finish, if you're still around, I'd love to hear it.
I'm honored.
I do suspect that this myth happened after the dragon myth. That's what I'm kind of thinking. But I'm hoping that the rest of this myth will explain this a little bit more. A maid enters with a tray that has my breakfast. Once she sets it down, she helps me bathe.
Did you have any strange dreams last night, my lady? I dreamed of a path covered in roses, and when I woke up, I held a rose petal in my hand.
Oh, why is it similar to my dream? What else did you see?
I can't remember. The path was hidden in a heavy mist, and everything was blurry.
I question all the servants, and they say they experience similar dreams. By evening, the entire city is talking about this strange dream. In a world where death can strike at any moment, people believe this is an ill omen. Panic spreads. In the flickering candlelight, I once again open Night's Whispers and search the fragmented text for the blood mist. When the mist kisses the rose and its petals fall, the Supreme shall awaken from its eternal slumber.
Do you believe this refers to the sacred core?
Hey, congrats on getting both the 5 stars. I'm probably not going to end up getting both of the 5. Probably not going to end up getting the companion just because I'm out of currency. But I'm really glad to hear that. This is also a Sylus alt account, so I just dedicate all of these resources to Sylus in this account. In a book I once read, there was a record of a powerful magic spell. Considered forbidden, it's called the Rose Dream Plague. It can force an entire city to witness the same dream. In other words, it's a disease that infects one's dreams. This is your first companion? Congratulations! This is such a good companion, too. I really hope you enjoy it. Only Sauron would have the power to seal forbidden magics within a painting from decades ago. I got them in 110 pool. Oh, thank you! Thank you for the luck! That's amazing! Oh, I love hearing that. I only ever get lucky on Caleb pools. None of the other men I have ever gotten that lucky with. But Caleb's... What is it? His second myth? The X02 myth, I got both of his cards in one pool. And that is the only time I've ever gotten lucky in this game. Thank you for the luck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope I can get the companion before this is over. Only Sauron would have the power to seal forbidden magics within a painting from decades ago.
Is he truly kind-hearted to show later generations the path to the sacred core? This could be him mocking people like you.
At least his insults towards me wouldn't be as frequent as yours. What about you, Count? Did you dream last night? Are your dreams the same as a human's? Or do fiends have no dreams? He gives a non-committal smile, but his eyes show no traces of amusement.
Rather than concern yourself with whether or not I'm like you, you should focus on searching for the clues about the sacred core.
He doesn't answer my question. For some reason, I'm certain his dream had something he didn't want to see. Naked grandma. That's why he doesn't want to talk about it. Whenever somebody says it's something you don't want to see, I'm like, naked grandma. Oh, sorry. Back to the myth. That night, Sylus had a dream. In it, I died in blooming roses. Wait, the book said that Supreme will awaken, and we literally have a vampire Sylus. Huh. You're right. Is Sylus the Supreme? He is the Supreme. When he woke up, he thought it was ridiculous. Dreaming of an immortal's death was a cruel, ill-timed joke. But the lingering remnants of the dream prevented him from showing his usual mocking smile. He remembered the complex emotions from the dream, chaotic, melancholic, and a pain tearing his soul apart. She is a mage who summoned him, and this is a game to pass time in his long existence. How could your death cause me so much agony? Sylus realized that although he was no longer dreaming, he was still affected by the emotions from his dream. Did I lose my mind after drinking your blood? He laughed at himself, his knuckles gently brushing over the girl next to him, her skin smooth and warm. Something funny that I noticed is that in the dragon myth, Sylus is the fiend and MC is the arch nemesis. In this myth, he's the arch fiend. Oh, that's very clever. It's been so long since I've read through Sylus's dragon myth that I completely forgot about that. Vampires being called supreme when they're really strong and lived a long time, like thousands of years maybe? That's true. Is this present day Sylus? That is a really cool detail. He held this bundle of warmth in his arms as if to dispel the vivid despair from his dream. He thought it was just a dream. Yes, just a dream. Blood-red mist hangs over Velmir. Stubbornly refusing to disperse, it becomes a veil that enshrouds the city day and night. After the initial panic, people grew accustomed to the sky's disturbing color. Sylus he's an incredibly interesting character. I think Sylus is so well written. He's so interesting. And dare I say, I think Sylus and Caleb are both extremely, extremely well written and interesting. I think all of the boys are, but I think that the writing from the original Love and Deepspace 1.0 is different from the writing that they do now. And I think with Sylus and Caleb, they were able to delve into some more concepts, and that's why right off the bat they're more interesting. He's the most three-dimensional character. I could see that. I'm not saying that I agree or disagree. I just have never thought about it in that context. But that's a good take, I think. In this era where death shadows looms, no one can predict if they will be pushed into the abyss by fate's hand tomorrow. People continue to seek comfort in magic, and mages use any means necessary to enter the sacred court and rewrite fate. Sylus and I follow the trail of clues entwined with dreams, poetry, and the blood mist. Velmir is a painting slowly corroded by time. Despite our extensive travels, useful information remains scarce.
Marquis Swain passed away from an illness several days ago.
And we just talked to her.
My lady, my lord, you attended a ball he hosted when you first arrived in Belmure. Do you remember?
Yeah, it just happened. At the dining table, Sylus and I exchange glances, but the housekeeper's expression remains calm as ever. He looked hale back then.
They say his heart stopped beating. Such tragedies aren't uncommon, yet everyone believes it's connected to the ominous mist. All the nobles are desperately inviting mages to divine their fate and extend their lifespan.
Thanks for the posture check and the hydrate. I need to do that.
If my lady and my lord wish it, I can arrange for one to visit you.
My lady, my lord, today's steak is selected from the healthiest calves, raised on farms outside the city.
That sounds good.
It's been seared at a low temperature with herb butter.
I have steak in my fridge that I think I'm going to cook tonight. That just makes me excited to be able to cook tonight. The elderly chef anxiously watches as the maid serves the dishes. He casts uneasy glances at Sylus while his voice unconsciously drops to a whisper.
If the Count doesn't find it beneath him, please, do try it.
I glance at the untouched dish in front of Sylus and can't help but pity the dejected chef. I wish I could tell him that the Count is only interested in blood. To my surprise, Sylus picks up his knife and fork and cuts a small piece of steak and places it in his mouth to chew. I know, that poor chef.
It's not bad.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and prepare the dessert.
I think that's the closest thing we've ever seen to Sylus giving any other person in this universe a compliment, other than MC. Not bad. I know. At least Sylus tried. I gotta give him that much. At least he tried. The housekeeper and maid also visibly relax, and the atmosphere in the dining room seems to improve by a considerable amount. So Sylus can be like this too.
What is it?
Nothing. I just saw a bit of humanity in the Count, and I'm not used to it.
Perhaps. I've been drinking too much of my wife's blood and was infected with the consumption.
Wait, that line was so cute. He's improving. Character growth. We love to see it. That was such a good line. Wait, that line was so good. I want to hear it one more time. Hold on.
Perhaps.
The way he says
too
perhaps.
much of my wife's blood and was infected with the consumption.
I love the way he says perhaps in that. Perhaps. Oh. I glare at him as a servant delivers a letter to the housekeeper.
It's from Duke Bass. His Grace has invited you to a hunt.
A hunt? And they still wish to hunt as the blood mist covers the sky? Do they not fear death anymore?
My lady, you may not be aware, but ever since the blood mist descended, extremely rare animals have appeared in the royal hunting grounds outside the city.
But Sylus loves animals.
Oh. How rare are they exactly?
They say deer with silver horns and pheasants exhibiting golden feathers were spotted, and they've only been depicted in books. All the noble families are competing to hunt them.
I'm so interested to see how he responds to this. Sylus and I exchange a glance. We recognize the interest in each other's eyes. Unusual animals suddenly appearing. This might be connected to the sacred core.
Since His Grace gave us an invitation, there's no reason for us to refuse.
Okay.
Besides, my lady should acquire new attire. A custom hunting outfit should do.
New outfit! Just like Infinity Nikki, for real, for real. New outfit. That sound was intense. Sunlight pierces the crimson mist and cascades over the forest located in the royal hunting grounds. Every leaf is coated with a blood-red light. The horns sound, hounds bark wildly as they run, and dozens of magnificent horses gallop through the woods. They temporarily disperse the eerie atmosphere that looms over the forest.
Look, there's a deer with white markings.
He loves spending money. Yes, buy me a new outfit, Silence. In the distance, a herd of startled deer races into the forest depths, their fur is adorned with vine-like white patterns.
Is that a peacock? There are wild peacocks here?
Okay. Thank you for no spoilers, but I'm excited to see what you have to say after we're done here. If you could please call me Fable. I prefer Fable. Snow is what I am. Snowy owl. On the other side, a silver peacock stands on a large rock while displaying its tail. Its feathers shimmer with an almost surreal quality. The nobles are frenzied over the supernatural sights. Their servants and horses divide the forest into chaotic, noisy sections.
I guess none of these creatures are your actual targets.
Sylus rides a tall, dark hunter horse. His posture is impeccable, yet he possesses an ineffable ease. I can almost believe he's going for a casual stroll. According to the books I've read, when the sacred core is about to manifest, living creatures are transformed by powerful magic. They become incredibly beautiful. I should be on North American. I believe. I've never looked, but I should be on the North American server.
Are there any tomes you haven't read? You're a walking sacred core encyclopedia.
Encyclopedias are thick. Those who can only make nasty remarks should be careful, lest their skulls be crushed by one. Oh, I'm sorry. An unusual magical force slowly reaches out from the depths of the forest. It's akin to slender, cold tentacles. Oh yeah, it is a reference. I'm glad you caught that. Sylus?
I sense it. Let's follow it.
We avoid the groups and track that magical force into the dense forest. The blood-red mist thickens, and a shriek of disturbing white flashes. I just spat all over my iPad screen. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to clean it off. Okay. It's a white crow, its feathers as pure as snow. A rose vine crawls out from its back. A semi-transparent bud grows on the vine, and thin streams of blood are flowing within it. Oh my god, it's a white crow. Wait, hold on. Can I just express my love and admiration for this crow? I only met this crow 2 seconds ago. And I love it. I love it so much. It's a magical creature. I love it, the pale crow. I dismount, my fingers moving rapidly as a glyph appears on the ground. I said it earlier in stream, so you weren't here, but I was telling Shame, I was like, that's a little snack he's saving for later. He's like, like anybody with low blood sugar or low blood count, you gotta save a little snack. Gotta keep a little snack on hand for later. That's what that is. He's just very mindful of his health, that's all. I dismount, my fingers moving rapidly as a glyph appears on the ground. The glyph wraps itself around it. Akin to a chain, it's about to tighten and trap the white crow. Well, it's like when you're going on a hike and you need like a little granola bar to keep your energy up. It's the same way. It's just, dehydrated blood. Yeah, everybody get your little snacks. After this, we'll do a tiny intermission so that if anybody needs to go get a snack, you can go get one. A dozen blurry figures appear in the mist. They transform it into sharp spikes and unleash a barrage of attacks.
It's not yours!
I guess it's not. I don't know. Before I could dodge, Sylus is already in front of me. He twirls his staff to block the spikes.
You'll be unable to obtain anything with this speed.
Sylus, these are illusions.
I already knew that. The real spellcaster is hiding amongst them. Attack with me.
I swing my staff with them. Crystals expand into a glyph and pierce the illusions in the mist.
These people severely underestimated the connection between a husband and wife.
Yeah,
What
you
do
said
say, my lady?
Yeah, yeah. I suppose you refuse to miss any chance to flaunt our relationship, Count. We trade barbs as usual, yet our rapport and battle flows more smoothly than ever. I don't usually love antagonizing relationships, but the banter with Sylus is so much fun. The mages who want to take the White Crow are forced to retreat. Powerless, they can't fight back. I turn to activate another glyph. I'll capture the White Crow. Huh? A familiar, nauseating agony exploded to my chest. My breath is almost cut off. I fall to my knees in the cold, damp mud, and the power of my glyph dissipates. Why is it even worse than before? My vision blurs. I can only see Sylus rushing through the mist. He catches me before my face lands on the ground.
Your body.
Go on.
She can't move. Here's our chance.
Well, that's not nearly as fun as what I was imagining. The dozen or so mages surround us and raise their hands in unison. The ground erupts with blinding white light. Accompanied by a deafening roar, spiraling rings of light arise.
I can't kill them all when the linkage is limiting me. They need to come closer.
Sylus is making me kick my feet a little bit. I agree with you. 5 rings of light rotate in various positions and mesh together in a gear-like fashion as they close in. My energy and Sylus's are draining. Several impatient mages move, hoping to seize the opportunity to capture the White Crow.
At last.
Within range, Sylus cuts through the group of mages, akin to a blade. His staff repeatedly pierces their chests.
You want to drain my energy? Pay for it with your blood.
Ooh, I love it. I love it when he growls. Oh, it's so good. It's actually so good.
Fiend! It's a fiend who drinks blood!
Nobles, drawn in by the commotion, hide, keeping their distance. Their faces turn ashen as they witness Sylus furiously drink the mage's blood. I know. It's like a mage battleground going on. The spiral glyph continues to move, and my energy is almost gone. The excruciating pain shatters my body into countless pieces. Sylus. He returns to my side, his eyes flashing with savage intensity, yet they brim with a certain determination. He raises his wrist and pierces his skin with his fangs. Bright red blood winds down his arm. Is he gonna feed me?
Drink.
Oh. I feel a fear in the depths of my subconscious and use my last ounce of strength to shake my head.
You don't have a choice.
He grabs my jaw and presses his wrist against my mouth. When my tongue touches his skin, the blood reminds me of burning embers. It explodes inside me, and churns in my veins. Am I becoming a vampiress? My heartbeat is all I can hear as it's accompanied by a sharp, burning pain, yet it's quickly dispelling the weakness and oppressive sensation in my body. The mist around us suddenly churns and swirls as if countless hidden eyes are opening within it. The gear-like glyph is silent, its light dissolving into the mist.
Lean on me. We'll leave this place.
Oh. Our figures vanish into the depths of the blood mist as Sylus holds me. I'm really glad they let you unlock this myth all at once, because if they had left me on that cliffhanger, I would have been so mad. I would have been so mad. So mad. Okay, we're gonna take like a 2-minute, not even that, break. I'm gonna go use the ladies' room. I'm not gonna do the be right back screen or anything like that, because I'm just gonna be gone a moment. And be sure to get up, get a snack, get something to drink while we do that, and then when we come back, we will go through the rest of the myth. We are a little over halfway done. Yeah, gotchas do love to cliffhang. So, get yourself some snacks, get yourself a blanket, let's get cozy, and I'll be right back. Whew, the snapback. When she snaps back, she snaps back. A little astral projection as a treat. I seriously hate Imfold for putting this music with this chapter page for the myth. It's so sad, yeah. Yeah, it was so lovely. We get to sob to this beautiful music. I also have some news. Nah, it's okay. I'm used to snapping around. I have some news. December 8th, I am an official co-streamer host for the Cozy Games Direct stream. I'll have more information later, but when I got up, I checked my email, and I got the formal invitation to be one of the official Cozy Games Direct stream hosts. I don't know the proper words for it, but it's pretty big. Yeah, pretty exciting. So, we'll be doing that December 8th. Love to hear that. I'm gonna give anybody who got up a couple seconds to come back before we get back into the game. Yeah, we're officially cozy. Let me turn this off really quick so I can check the battery. Okay. Oh. Okay, we're good. Yeah, that's really exciting. Let me, while I wait for people to come back, let me tell you what it is other than just using vague terms. Hold on. I have to... I really like this myth. This is a really fun myth to follow. I think it's really well written. I'm genuinely invested in it, and the way that it's connecting back to the main story is such a treat in the way that I didn't really see with... I think Raphael was the only other one that I really went through on my own. But like I said, we'll eventually do all of the myths on my channel. Yeah, so I'm an official co-streamer for Wholesome Snack 2025. I'll have more information on that in the future, but that will be on December 9th, sorry, at 3 p.m. EST. So, it will be a big event. Very exciting. Very, very exciting. Okay. Let me put that back. The VOD for this one. Yeah, this VOD is going to be up here on Twitch. It'll also be on YouTube. You can watch them in either place, and I think you'll really like my reaction to the first cutscene, the animated cutscene that we have, because the animated first cutscene, I could barely function. This is like my first Love and Deepspace stream on my channel, and the way that I just turned into a giant puddle woman. he comes out of the thing and then just kisses you immediately. I was like, whoa. I was not anticipating. Oh. Alright, enjoy the work. Enjoy the work, Dimension. Thank you for the lurk. Always appreciated. I also should mention, I do have lurk redeems, so if you want to just like let me know that you're here, but I won't call out your name and I won't ask you how you're doing or anything like that, if you do the lurker friendly redeem, it just lets me know that you're here and that you're supporting the stream, but you don't necessarily want to chat. I am an avid lurker in other streams, so I totally understand like wanting to let someone know that you're there, but not wanting to chat a bunch, and that's why that redeem exists. I've been melting a lot. That's the other thing about this myth, is that it's got me turning into a puddle. It's so good. So good. Okay. I think that our intermission has been enough time. But I'll chat whenever I can. Well, I usually, when I watch other people's streams, I'm usually working on something on my own. So it's hard for me to chat because I'm usually like doing something on my other screen. So while I'm listening and I'm participating, I can't ever like type. Otherwise I'm typing with one hand and it looks silly. So I understand the lurk life. All right. Let's finish this story, shall we? I feel like the font changed. Maybe my eyesight is going. In my hazy consciousness, I can only feel a warm, thick, strange, yet intoxicating liquid between my lips. My throat tightens as I greedily drink it. I'm savoring the sweetest poison drawn from darkness itself.
A little more.
Oh. Yeah, I feel you, Carrie. I'm usually like I'm cooking or I'm doing work or I'm doing whatever. I totally get it.
Breathe. You're doing well.
The way that he's guiding me through this, guys. Oh, he's so close. Hi. I slowly open my eyes, and my vision is filled with a dark crimson hue. Blood? I realize my tongue is lapping Sylus's wrist, his blood slowly trickling down from the corner of my lips. So gentle. Yeah, like my tummy's doing the thing. Huh? I quickly move back and sit up, only to discover that I'm lying in a stone coffin. It's adorned with intricate carvings. I'm a vampiress.
Welcome home, Countess.
It's official! We're official now. Me and Sylus, we're official now. You heard him, he said it. He said it, not me. Where am I? My home doesn't have anything like this. I look around. This place resembles an underground vault with walls made of dark stone. Candlelight casts shadows that stretch into monstrous shapes.
Of course. This is my home.
Oh?
I could use another descriptor. Welcome to the underworld, Miss Mage.
The underworld? How could a human possibly enter this place?
They would have to drink my blood.
Oh, that checks out. The metallic taste of blood lingers in my mouth, but I'm not repulsed by it. How strange. The suffocating feeling from before has subsided without me noticing, but the pain inside my body still reminds me of everything that's happened. The white crow? The clues to the sacred core must be on it. I force myself to climb out of the stone coffin, but when my feet touch the ground, I collapse from excruciating agony. A white, feathery figure flies across the underground chamber and lands gracefully on Sylus's shoulder.
Here's your clue. In your current pitiful state, you shouldn't be running around willy-nilly.
This magical creature can enter the underworld too?
Since it was prey that caught your interest, my lady, I naturally couldn't let it escape. I'll admit, it's peculiar. I've never seen a magical creature that can freely travel between the human world and the underworld before.
Little things jittering. look at the things on his shoulder jittering. Look at him. Look at him go. Sylus helps me stand. The white crow shows no intention of flying away. Instead, it tilts its hand as it watches me. The vine on its back sways gently with each breath. its bud remaining tightly closed as if it's hiding secrets. I wonder how long it will take for the flower to bloom.
When it happens, what you're looking for might reveal itself. But your weakness has been exposed. Those mages won't give you a moment to breathe anymore. If you leave now, you'll be walking into death's sweet embrace.
His eyes reveal their typical mocking gleam, but there's a hint of genuine concern. I remain silent for a moment. The intense anguish coursing through my body forces me to lean on him for support. If you don't mind staying here, then I'll wait for the rose to bloom, Count.
I have welcomed you from the very beginning.
Oh, okay. Suddenly, he picks me up. Carrying me, he climbs the stairs. I love the cause.
Now that you're staying, let's help you become acquainted with our home, my lady.
Sylus and I reach the top of the staircase. The scenery greeting my eyes is so breathtaking that I almost forget my pain. I know, our home. Oh, wait, this is the church! Oh, the church. Right? Is this not it? I feel like this is it, right? Inside the massive castle with its vaulted ceiling, bright candlelight reflects off countless treasures. It's radiant, it's dreamlike and dangerous. Massive beast skulls hang as decorations. Crystals taller than a person contain strange weapons and items that shimmer with an otherworldly glow. It is the church! Let's go! It is the church! It makes me really happy that they brought that back. What a sweet moment. Is this how you live in the underworld? No wonder you hate being summoned.
They're nothing more than trophies. Opponents I've defeated here, mages who tried to summon me only to die. I always keep one item from each of them as a souvenir.
His nonchalance sends chills down my spine. So, this place is actually a graveyard. Right. The underworld mirror image. That makes sense.
Your sense of humor never fails to delight me. Even if this is a graveyard, it's been deathly quiet for a long time. I've run out of rivals in the underworld. There are no fiends who dare to challenge me. And I can count the mages who survived long enough to complete the summoning ritual on one hand in the past century. So, I'm bored.
I'm also a mage who summoned you. Are you planning on taking a souvenir from me? He glances at me.
We'll discuss that after you're dead.
Oh, no. Okay. So you also have a sense of humor.
It's a pity that the underworld and the human world lack individuals like you who appreciate it. It seems my sense of humor is destined to only entertain you.
As he carries me around to brag about his keepsakes with great enthusiasm, I catch a glimpse of something within the castle. Is that a pipe organ? In the midst of flickering golden light stands a silent, imposing, dust-covered pipe organ. With suffering and agony for centuries. Its wooden casing has lost its luster as if it's been forgotten in the depths of time.
Can you play it?
He places me on the bench, and I press a few keys. Yeah, I was trying to... I was trying to remember, but I thought I did remember that she played the pipe organ in the Dragon Myth. So this is a return of that as well. Unsurprisingly, some are out of tune, others don't produce any sound.
That's normal. No one has ever played it.
You know, that was a treat for the senses. And you consider it normal. A room of treasures arranged around a broken pipe organ. Is it special to you? Sylus doesn't answer. He picks me up again and carries me. I'm about to ask more questions, but the sight before me makes me forget my curiosity. On the balcony, the wind is as cold as a knife's edge. The underworld's sky doesn't resemble daytime or nighttime. It remains an unchanging gray. The world before me is distorted and fragmented. Buildings of various architectural styles are present as far as the eye can see. It's as if they've been violently pieced together. In the distance, a crimson barren mountain arises. Large rock chunks float around its edges. Beyond that lies a motionless sea, akin to a glass sculpture. The waves are frozen as they break. The underworld described in various books is nothing like this.
You should read less nonsense.
These structures seem to be from different worlds. What exactly is this realm?
A graveyard.
Oh, right. An indescribable shudder spreads from the depths of my heart. I don't understand. He slightly turns his head, his gaze passing me like the wind.
You're not the only one who wants to rewrite fate. And there are other timelines with people such as yourself.
Okay.
Have you ever wondered where those discarded fates go?
Not until now.
Established cause and effect cannot vanish into thin air. A place must receive these fragments erased from various timelines. When enough fragments accumulate, they form ruins. The underworld is a fate's graveyard.
Similar to a hunter searching for carrion above a graveyard, the white crow soars in the distant gray sky. I don't know if I'm stunned by Sylus' words or affected by the countless energy surrounding me. A ringing noise floods my ears and my limbs weaken.
The magnetic field here is too chaotic. Your body isn't strong enough to stay outside for too long.
Without saying another word, Sylus lifts me into his arms and carries me back. Black-red mist flows out to seal the doors and windows behind us. Back in the stone chamber beneath the castle, what was once eerie now feels comforting by comparison. It's suddenly quiet in here. The stone chamber shields me from the chaos outside, and even my breathing becomes steady again.
Only being quiet isn't enough.
He places me back into the ornate stone coffin. Noticing my look of protest, he pats my head to reassure me.
You'll recover faster here.
No wonder you use this stone coffin as a bed. However, humans need plenty of food to recover. We can't just rest.
You only require blood now. There's no need for regular meals anymore.
Boy, I wish that was true. in real life. I'd be a vampire. I wouldn't have to buy groceries anymore. Dauntless, I grab his hand. I've been eating human food for hundreds of years. I can't quit. Even if my body doesn't need it, I still need food to sustain my mind. Otherwise, I'll just keep pestering you.
How troublesome.
I hear him rummaging. Then Sylus quickly returns with several pouches in his hands.
You're fortunate. In the underworld, my abode is the only one where human food can still be found.
That is fortunate. I wonder who's the unfortunate mage you scavenged them from. This food isn't centuries old, is it?
It's 100 years old. It's fresh compared to you.
Oh, okay. Okay. There are traces of magical seals in the pouches. Mages typically use this method to preserve food for extended time periods. But no mage expects their food to last 100 years.
Are you going to eat it or not?
Huh. Fortunate indeed that he has food with seals on it to last 100 years. I'll try. Silas's face shows disdain, yet his movements are swift and efficient as he opens the pouches and lights a fire in the stone chamber to heat the food. Shiro! Thank you so much for the raid, Shiro. Hi! How was your stream? Did you have fun? What'd you do? Also, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. I appreciate having you here. Hi! How are you doing? Also, raiders, hello! If you don't know me, my name is Fable. I am a cozy comfort VTuber and an official Infinity Nikki and Petite Planet content creator. Today, we are playing Deepspace, the Sylus myth that just released. And we also do art and other cozy games on this channel. So I am happy to have you here. Hi. I'm gonna get back to the story, but Shiro, of course, feel free to tell us about what you were doing. And you're playing Goody Two Shoes. You're playing some Nikki, but it's been checking resources for the past few hours. Oh no. I know they just did a big update, so that's probably what that is. But I hope you enjoy this Deepspace stream. We're kind of in the middle of the story towards the end, so it might be a little confusing, but I am glad to have you here. Thank you for sharing your community. This seems very similar to the captivating moment. Yeah, a little bit. I'm feeling pretty cared for by the vampire man, just saying. I look at the cold, gloomy stone chamber and the coffin I'm lying in. Then my gaze lands on his busy, happy figure. Aw, Shiro, you're so sweet. Thank you. Sylus, were you this elated when you were alone here? He pours the heated, sticky mass of food onto a metal plate and hands it to me.
No. It's because I'm giving you this meal, so I can feast properly later.
Right. Nacha, hello, my dear. Thank you for the follow. Welcome home. I know, his voice is so good. Then I must be the first dish that makes you happy. A gourmet delicacy.
You're confident about your status.
I taste the steaming substance. Although I'm not actually hungry, its aroma still brings me comfort and helps me relax. This isn't my first time lying in a coffin. I was suffocating, and the people around me thought I had died. They hastily buried me in a coffin. Once enough time had passed, I woke up to find myself buried alive. From the drop I had when I first heard his voice, he does such a good job. His voice it resonates so well. I stare absently at the thick liquid on my plate, but my voice remains steadfast. An amazing VA, especially the way that he delivers Sylus. Great work. I struggled to crawl out of the coffin. I struggled to crawl out of the coffin. I bet that place still tells ghost stories about me. But this happened ages ago. After several eons, I doubt anyone remembers. Sylus listens quietly. Surprisingly, his mocking expression is nowhere to be seen.
Is that why you wish to enter the sacred core?
Yes. I lower my gaze. It's the first time I've told anyone my real reason for seeking the sacred core. My suffering stems from a curse. I lost my most crucial memories and only vaguely remember that because of this curse. Only a certain person can grant me a true death. He quietly observes me as if he's looking at a reflection below a lake's surface.
You want to rewrite your fate to escape eternal torment.
Correct. Eternity, for me, is a nightmare I can never wake from. The flickering candlelight in the stone chamber casts a gentle glow on his face and encourages me to ask the question that has lingered in my heart for so long. Do you remember why you're here?
That's one more thing we share. For better or worse.
He sits down and leans against the stone coffin.
I don't remember how I arrived here. Sometimes, I think the underworld's fiends are simply people abandoned by fate. Since they're not embraced by it, they're free from the mortal world's moral constraints. They only live for their desires.
But you said you weren't happy before.
I suppose when I defeated a fiend, I'd momentarily feel the zenith of pleasure. That's why I spent most of my time becoming the ruler of the underworld. But pleasure has always been fleeting. After the rapture passes, all that remains is longer periods of emptiness.
He speaks of his distant past in a detached tone. With time melting bloodshed and brutality, only drifting ashes are left. I understand him, though there's no reason for it. Perhaps it's because I also experienced the passage of time. Maybe my life only has one sensation left. Hi, Asami. Thank you for the lurk. Please take care, okay? Welcome home. Or, to put it simply, we're like kindred spirits. You must have traveled through many fragmented space-times before. Why did you stay at this castle? He glances at me, his tone making it impossible to tell if he's being genuine.
Must there be a reason? This might be the only place where I've seen a pipe organ.
Is that so?
It's the only object that feels familiar to me.
Oh, sweet boy. Oh, what a sweet boy. I know, problematic. I know, red flags. I know. I understand. I understand who I'm saying sweet boy to, but also at the same time, sweet boy. My heart races for no apparent reason. An inexplicable thought appears in my mind. This castle doesn't have to be so deathly silent. After all, its owner isn't cold-hearted. What a good chapter. Chapter 6 is such a good chapter. That was so good. I loved every part of that. That was so good. Several days later, the torment inside my body has slightly subsided. I can now leave the stone coffin and walk around the castle. Living alone in a large building must be boring. Grayish light pours through the castle's windows as the white crow dives. It's carrying something in its beak. It lands on the railing beside me and opens its beak. A black flower gently rolls into my palm. Is this a rose? It has the shape of a rose, but I've never seen this color before.
When did it bloom?
I haven't seen the Underworld's gardens yet. I grab Sylus's wrist. Should we follow it and take a look?
You've barely recovered, and yet you've already forgotten what happens when outside energies affect you.
I've been stuck here for days. Besides, you can protect me. This is an order.
Are you certain your orders still work in my territory?
Yeah. Several wisps of black-red mist faintly swirl around me, as if to shield my body.
In this place, I'll only abide by them once.
The white crow leads us to the area behind the castle. The hillside is shrouded in hazy light. To my surprise, a field of blossoming blue and black roses lies at the bottom of the stone steps. The white crow circles above the sea of flowers, and this scene feels strangely familiar. I feel like I've experienced this before.
In a dream?
In Velmure, there's a secret garden filled with roses. It has red and white roses in full bloom. I remember seeing a black crow there. It feels similar to what we're seeing now. It's almost like...
A mirror image.
I pick a few roses. Their rich fragrance is exactly like the scent one can find in the human world. It adds a touch of vitality to this cold realm. Perhaps the human world and the underworld aren't completely separated. How else could this white crow travel between them? And it carries clues about the sacred core. It could be considered a messenger.
The Sacred Core's messenger is similar to an ominous sign. It deserves a fiend's name.
Huh? Cool.
We'll call him...
There it is.
Mephisto.
There it is! There it is! It comes full circle. Full circle. This... when the mood is right, am I right? So good. The white crow cries out as if he's approving his new name. He lands on Sylus's shoulder. The rosebud on the bird's back quivers slightly. It might blossom soon. I gather blue and black roses and bring them back to the castle. I arrange them at the bottom of the stone coffin.
You're bringing an invasive plant species into my territory.
Yep, you can't stop me. The stone coffin is cold, hard, and deathly gloomy. I doubt I'll ever get used to sleeping in it. I lie down in the coffin. The fragrance of flowers envelops me, and it carries a warm sweetness. The roses here smell similar to the ones in the human world. Falling asleep surrounded by this fragrance might give me better dreams. Do you want to try it?
Since when did you start believing in these things?
Aromatherapy? It works. I once fell asleep amongst the flowers. Well, to be exact, it was in the secret garden I told you about.
And you had a beautiful dream.
Yes. I still remember it to this day.
Tell me about it. Perhaps I might also start believing.
After you have your own sweet dream, we can exchange stories. I take Sylus's hand. He doesn't refuse, and he moves closer as I pull him into the small sea of flowers. Close your eyes and breathe. Doesn't it feel like you're lying in a bed of flowers?
I can believe I'm basking in the sun.
His tone remains as teasing as ever, but there's a subtle joy in his voice. He has yet to let go of my hand. I close my eyes and sense the floral fragrance intensify in the darkness. I become more aware of his warmth that I'm holding. Sylus? When we return to Velmir, I'll take you to that secret garden and show you those roses.
All right.
Holding hands, we sleep while surrounded by the fragrance of roses. Thirsty. I'm so thirsty. I don't know how long it's been. My body is overwhelmed by an intense, unexpected desire. Dizziness, a parched throat, an emptiness in my chest. This isn't the suffocation heralding an approaching death. It's an uncontrollable hunger. I'm subconsciously drawn to the presence beside me. I don't want the scent of flowers, but this intense, burning essence. I can't help but move closer to the source. Seemingly in a deep slumber, Sylus's eyes are closed. I lower my head to his chest and inhale his scent. His heartbeat awakens a deeper, carnal craving within me. I follow this warmth all over his collarbone and his Adam's apple. I'm drawn to the side of his neck. The essence is more evident, its warmth pulsating against the tip of my nose and lips. I want Sylus.
You don't need to restrain yourself.
I'm trying so hard to stay in character. Trying so hard to stay in character.
Since we're the same now.
I'm trying so hard to stay in character. I stopped the hydrate.
Why don't we make an exchange?
Yes. The wild, growing hunger inside me doesn't let me hesitate. I agree instantly. A faint smile crosses his lips as he unhurriedly opens his collar to expose his neck. Slightly raised veins pulse under his skin.
Indulge yourself to your heart's content, my dearest wife.
I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm really trying. I promise. Oh, okay. Grounding moment, grounding moment, grounding moment. Water off a duck's back. Water off a duck's back. I'm tranquil. Okay. I lean forward, my fangs piercing his skin. Warm, thick liquid floods my mouth. The taste of look at his face. Look at his face. Look at his face. Okay. The taste in my mouth is rich, cloying. It carries an intoxicating power that makes me dizzy. I feel as though I'm drinking the night's darkness that has been brought to a boil. Oh my god.
Give it to me.
Girl. Okay, 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 okay. As I tilt my head back to catch my breath, Sylus turns his head, opens my collar, and sinks his fangs into the crook of my neck. Okay. Pain and pleasure overlap and surge as our breaths quicken and intertwine. Blood and skin press against lips and teeth. The scent of flowers and blood merge. Our heartbeats gradually synchronize beneath our skin. Dark red blood drips from my pierced neck, soaking my disheveled collar. It soon falls into the roses under us. Petals greedily drink drops of blood, and a dark crimson seeps into those blue and black roses. I don't know how long I've been asleep, and around between dreams and wakefulness, a slight pull on my skin makes me regain consciousness. Next to me, Sylus lies on his side. He holds a soft handkerchief and unhurriedly wipes away traces of blood from the corner of my lips. His touch is gentle, and his fingertips occasionally brush against my skin. They leave behind a subtle yet unmistakable warmth.
Did I wake you? You can sleep some more.
I lower my gaze. The edges of the rose petals beneath me are still stained with dark red blood that's partially dried. And they're seemingly whispering to me. I recall the burning roses from my previous dream. Their color was the same. And the person beside me in that dream had the same warmth. Dreams and reality overlap, and I can't tell which one is more real. Mephisto perches on the edge of the stone coffin, the rosebud on his back so large it's starting to unfurl. And we should be able to return soon.
Indeed.
Silas's answer betrays no emotion, and my heart, which should be rejoicing, isn't as thrilled as I expected. I'm one step closer to entering the sacred core. I should be happy. My gaze remains captivated by the hand still wiping away my blood. His fingertips graze my lips. His lingering warmth secretly infiltrates my heart to embrace every fiber of my being. Once I enter the sacred core, this curse's shackles will no longer bind me. Doubt lurks, its rusty blade silently embedding itself into my heart. Isn't this what I've always wanted? Why am I hesitating? The rose on Mephisto's back blooms more beautifully with each passing day. Unfurling one layer at a time, its petals are akin to ignited flames. Deep within the flower's centers are entwined silver thread-like patterns, fragments of magical power. Once the rose is in full bloom, these magical fragments will be revealed. I'll piece them together then. My body is recovering, but I know deep down that it will never return to what it once was. For reasons unknown, the searing sensation follows me like a shadow. It's not as intense as when it suddenly appears. It's like a constant, underlying pain. But I lie to Sylus and tell him I made a full recovery. Sylus is uncharacteristically distracted. He only responds with a slight nod. The unspoken truth between us is that after leaving the underworld, we'll reach the sacred core. These should be the last moments of my life in the underworld. Before leaving, I want to leave something behind. Perhaps it's to prove I was here, and perhaps it'll make him remember me? I wipe down the neglected pipe organ deep within the castle, open its cover and clean the pipes.
You're already bored of this place? Or you have a rare hobby for repairing pipe organs?
Not necessarily. In the past, I disguised myself as a devout choir member to find a book containing forbidden magics. It was sealed in a chapel.
Ah, yes. You do something of that nature.
I adjust the pitch of each note until the organ sounds normal again. I stayed there for a long time, and learned tuning and repair techniques. I never thought I'd get to use them here. I think it's tuned. Do you want to try playing it?
Why don't you do that?
The only pieces I learned back then were all monotonous and boring. Chuckling softly, he sits down. His slender fingers rest on the instrument's keys. The melody flowing from his fingers reminds me of warmth submerged in water. I'm drawn into the depths of my memories. My heart stirs, and I can't tell if it's because of the melody or the person playing it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This is the same melody, but he's playing it for her instead. Yeah, he definitely retains all of his memories. The fact that we have this again in the current timeline with MC, he remembers all of this. All of this. He's got full memory. Where did you learn to play this piece?
I don't remember. It seems like I was born with it.
It sounds like a requirement.
Is it banal?
He loves that word. He said that word 4 times now. I've been counting. No, it's tranquil. Entranced, I watch his fingers dance. Sylus, when I die, will you play it for me again?
How can you hear it if you're dead?
I'll hear it. He doesn't say anything and continues playing. The ancient castle's vast corridors and walls reflect the music back again and again, as if they're trying to crystallize this moment in time. This is our last night in the underworld. That night, the white crow is perched on the castle window. A blood-red rose blooms along the vine on his back. The delicate lines on the petals converge into a silvery white spiral at the flower's center. It resembles a dissected nebula. I lean in. Deep within the spiral lies an illusionary mirror, which rotates like a kaleidoscope. I see an abandoned courtyard with no distinctive features. There's only a broken stone bust standing amongst the overgrown weeds. At the end, a narrow path stretches to the distance. Blooming roses line it. The flower's shadows guide my gaze toward the depths of the mist. Something is waiting for me. I know, it's hard not to get emotional. The writing for this is so good. It's such a good story. After leaving the underworld and returning to Velmure, we find the estate completely abandoned. All the dazzling treasures have vanished. Even the modest silverware is gone. In the center of the great hall, the large portrait of me and Sylus has been splattered with crimson paint. It's a bloody, grotesque sight. Our faces have been erased, and only crimson words are smeared on them. Fiend and evil mage.
Many nobles at the royal hunting grounds witnessed me kill the mages. They also watched you drink my blood before we vanished.
The mages who were fortunate enough to survive embellished their stories. They painted us as fiends wearing human skin.
This is the price for summoning Sylus.
Yeah, well, that's fine. And I let out a scornful laugh and waved my hand to destroy the exorcism glyph on the painting. People in this world are terrified of death. My immortal existence is inherently evil to them.
You have no attachment to this world?
Do you have any attachments to the underworld? Sylus gazes at me thoughtfully.
No.
I glance at the full-length mirror on one side of the room. There's no reflection in it. No Sylus, no me. I'm not afraid. Instead, a secret sense of comfort washes over me. That's how it should be. I point at the mirror. See? We're the same.
The same.
He leans in, and I can see my reflection in his eyes.
I like that.
We turn and leave. We must find the prophesized ruined courtyard that's related to the sacred core. We search Velmir for an abandoned courtyard containing a bust. Mages block our path. They shout nonsense about justice and retribution while waving their staffs. However, their eyes reveal their true greed. Justice's cloak is perfect, disguised for desire. But that's not the truth. Yeah, I was thinking that. His first meeting. He says, after all, you and I are the same. It all comes full circle. In merely a few days, news of a fiend and an evil mage returning from the dead spreads like a plague. Mages create rumors that we seek the sacred core to overthrow the world order and unleash fiends upon Sylus. Yeah, there's a lot of recurring themes. So good, so good. More mages rush to Velmir and use vanquishing evil as a pretense as they compete for the chance to enter the sacred core. Our search for the desolated courtyard amongst ruins continues. Why does this look like a modern apartment? There's a light and everything. The night deepens. After another day of constantly moving and fighting several mages, we've taken shelter in an empty house on the city outskirts. Yeah, there's lamps and electricity. Why is it modern? The ceaseless, searing pain in my body grows stronger with each passing day. Maybe it's because we're getting closer to the sacred core. Sylus offers his wrist to my lips.
You've used most of your energy. Do you want a sip?
You've also expended most of your energy.
So many mages are handing themselves over on a silver platter. I get to enjoy a feast every day.
I firmly turn his face towards mine and look into his eyes. You liar.
You haven't been honest with me either. Am I mistaken?
I stay silent. I know he's aware of the fact that I've never fully recovered. But he hasn't said anything about it. He absorbs blood from our enemies and offers his own to sustain me. He sighs before he somewhat forcefully pulls me into his lap. He guides my head to the side of his neck.
If you still want to enter the sacred core, then bite me.
I stare at his injured neck that hasn't fully healed. My heart aches.
Isn't it our ritual?
I gently press my lips against his skin, and warm blood flows into my mouth. Moonlight veiled in the blood mist shines through the window. It illuminates his gaze, and those unfathomable depths could swallow me whole. It was only a glimmer, yet it feels like 1,000 years have passed. A thought begins to expand. It's akin to a sponge absorbing water. After rewriting fate, I'll never see these eyes again. I'm having to do a weird posture to hold my iPad as it charges, and it's like making my arms fall asleep. I slowly fall asleep in Sylus's arms. But even if my slumber, pain is merciless. I frown, and my breathing is rapid, as if an invisible hand is squeezing my heart. Subconsciously, I grasp his fingers before reluctantly releasing them. Sylus pauses, and then holds my hand again. Our wrists touch, and the chain binding them flickers with every breath. Somehow, he no longer resents the linkage he wanted to get rid of himself of. In fact, he wishes it could bind us more tightly together. Supposedly, it's been a long time since he thought about returning to the underworld alone. Hi Fuko, thank you for paying your owl tax. It's good to see you, welcome home. In his eyes, his dreams, his imagination, her presence exists in his everything. But if their circumstances never change, the one who's staying by his side will continue to endure endless torment.
If bearing a curse is your fate, then rewriting that is part of your destiny. Fate isn't the only answer. After all, I never believed in it. If fate demands your suffering, then I will destroy it. No matter the cost, this shall be the price I pay.
It is heartbreaking. It's like bittersweet. It's lovely, but it's also heartbreaking. It's like that Billie Eilish song, Isn't It Lovely? After searching through most of Vilmir's courtyards without any success, we arrive at an abandoned churchyard. The stone sculptures here are intact. Not all of them match the text in the prophecy.
Isn't it odd? The buildings are weathered and old, yet the sculptures appear as though they were crafted days ago.
An illusion? The ground suddenly trembles. Stones break, and a massive skeleton rises from the center of the churchyard. Its body is forged from black iron and brittle bones. Dark red flames burn within its chest cavity, and death's essence flows from its hollow eye sockets. This isn't the remnant of an ordinary sentinel. The skeleton swings a massive rust-colored axe, which generates overwhelming energy waves.
Regardless of what it is, the fact that a trap was set means we're close to the answer.
Sylus stands in front of me. He binds the skeleton arms with a black-red mist, but the creature violently breaks free.
Oh, it's not a weakling.
He thrusts his staff into the skeleton's chest. I seize the opportunity to cast a spell as I press my hands on the ground. Glyphs appear and spread out from under the skeleton. It's bound in place. Now! Silus's staff pierces the skeleton's chest. Flames surge, but the beast doesn't fall. Brittle bones scatter only to reassemble. Larger than before, the creature stands once more. The giant axe sweeps across the ground and sends stone fragments flying. The attack makes me slam against the base of the stone statue. Blood trickles down from the corner of my mouth.
Get behind me.
Sylus spreads his wings and flies in front of me. He takes the second strike as his shoulder becomes a bloody mess. I clench my teeth and channel my energy into the staff. I draw another glyph. Glyphs spread out and engulf the skeleton. Sylus and I grip the staff together and forcefully drive it through the creature's skull. Flames burst from its eye sockets as its massive body crashes to the ground. In subsequent silence, only our labored breathing remains. I fall to my knees, my palms covered in blood. I gasp for air as the searing pain inside my body intensifies. Sylus folds his wings and drags his injured body over to me. He supports me as I stand.
What a shame. We almost died.
Yeah, we barely avoided that opportunity. In spite of our pain, we weakly smile at each other. Amongst the broken stones, a half-destroyed statue emerges. It matches the one in the prophecy. At the end of where the statue points, a narrow path lies hidden in the mist. The blooming red roses lining it. I've seen it in paintings and in my dreams. And this is the entrance to the sacred core. The goal that I've chased for hundreds of years is right before my eyes. I'm momentarily stunned. This isn't a dream, yes? Sylus stares at the misty path that leads into the unknown. His expression darkens.
Since this is what you want, let's continue.
I extend my hand towards him. Silent, he looks at it. Then he takes it. Hand in hand, we step onto the rose-covered path and venture deeper. Mist churns around my feet as my body reaches its limit. Each step feels as though I'm walking on knives. It's as if my body has been torn to shreds, yet my flesh and bones are forcibly held together. But I'm almost at the end. At the end of this path, I can use the sacred core to rewrite my fate. Then the pain will be over. The linkage between Sylus and me shall end as well. I look at our clasped hands. Once our connection is severed, Sylus will return to the underworld. As for me, I'm uncertain of the life waiting for me. But it will be one without a curse, pain, and Sylus. From the depths, a breeze blows along the path and carries a faint floral fragrance. Rose petals scatter in the air. They land in my hair on Sylus's shoulders. My gaze shifts from my clasped hands to his face. I realize he's looking at me.
What is it?
The entrance is beyond the mist.
I know.
I stop in my tracks. Once I enter it, we may not have the chance to say goodbye.
Farewell.
I want to do it properly. It's similar to a proper acknowledgement.
You don't want me to see the sacred core? All right, then. I wasn't even the slightest bit interested.
His tone carries its usual sarcasm, but there's no trace of amusement in his eyes.
Should I offer my blessings for your inevitable death? I wish that you'll be free from curses and live an ordinary life without any sort of suffering.
Hello, my dear. Thank you for the follow. Welcome home.
Or should I wish for us to never meet again?
I take a step, pull his arm, and stand on my tiptoes to kiss his lips. Our lips have left wounds on each other's bodies, and we felt each other's warmth and blood. But this kiss is different. I still want to leave something behind in Silas's life, even if it's a mere moment. I should let him forget me, just as I would forget him. But why do I selfishly want him to remember? Let's sever our linkage. The path ahead is one I must walk alone. Without waiting for his response, I silently recite the spell. The linkage at my wrist begins to glow. With a lingering, gentle vibration, it stretches like a silk thread being pulled apart. The thread of light breaks, its fragments turning into tiny motes of light that float away with the wind. They disappear into the mist.
This is what you consider a proper farewell.
Sylus, you're free now. As I say these words, I feel an unfamiliar emptiness around my wrist. The emotion welling up inside me. Is it reluctance?
It won't be long before I'm forgotten. But what makes you think I'll forget you?
Of course you'll forget me. It's a lie. He stares at me as if he's already seen right through it, yet he doesn't try to interrupt me. You can rule the underworld again. You'll live forever, and I'm nothing more than just a fleeting moment. Another lie.
You're speaking as if you know what I desire.
I hope it's what you want.
You gave me another order.
In the future, when you play that melody again in your castle, if I'm truly dead by then, my soul will still hear it. He takes my hand, his fingers caressing my slightly trembling palm.
Is this the final testament you want to give me?
Why not? You'll always abide by my orders. With countless unspoken feelings buried in my heart, I look at Sylus and force myself to smile. Farewell, Sylus. As the mist dissipates, my senses vanish. I can't tell where I am. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an incredible, otherworldly place. This place has no sky and no earth. There's only endless white sand that's constantly flowing. Sand cascades from an indeterminable height. Layers upon layers of it almost fill my vision. I struggle to move. I'm like a prisoner, trapped inside an enormous hourglass. Please, listen to my wishes, Sacred Core. The fate I wish to rewrite is one without any curse. The energy within my body is ripped away by an invisible hand. It transforms into grain of white sand that fall into the flowing sea beneath my feet. The sea of sand churns as a human skeleton slowly rises to the surface. Tattered old clothes still cling to it. I can faintly make out an embroidered badge among the rags. The name on it is... Saren? My pupils constrict as my breathing becomes rapid. Sir Saren, the last Archmage to enter the Sacred Core, the one who left clues about its manifestation for future generations.
At long last, a prisoner of the Sacred Core has arrived.
The skeleton's jaw moves slowly as it begins to speak.
You've discovered that this is a lie. The Sacred Core could never rewrite fate. It's merely a vessel that devours the strongest souls. All mages who enter the Sacred Core sacrifice their souls. Now it's your turn.
Fear surges wildly in my chest. I struggle to stay calm as I create a glyph to show the process of my energy being drained. Akin to a waterfall, sand pours down from above. Cracks begin to appear in my glyph, as if my scorching energy continues to disappear. I can accept death, but I refuse to be manipulated. A crystalline fragment detaches itself from my chest. It emits a dazzling light. My body feels weightless. This excruciating, searing pain vanishes, and centuries of torment fade away as if I woke up from a bad dream. Is this the source of my suffering? My curse is a fragment of an incomplete soul? No. I desperately try to grasp that fragment. I didn't choose this. Rather, my action is driven by pure instinct. Even if it's a curse, even if it only brings me suffering and pain, something deep within me tells me I cannot lose it. Yet, my struggle is futile. The fragment drifts further away. Huh? As darkness closes in around me, a familiar light begins to spread from my wrist. The linkage I assumed was severed pierces the waterfalls of sand. The layers of cascading white are torn apart.
The linkage between us cannot be severed.
Sylus advances against the sand's flow, his figure akin to a blade slicing through this false world. Don't come any closer. The Sacred Core will devour your soul. You can't stay here.
What about you? Have you resigned yourself to your fate? Didn't you say you'd rewrite it? Yet as we speak, you're willing to become a sacrifice?
It's too powerful. A mage's power simply can't...
Oh, it's too powerful?
He grips my hand and pulls me out of the sand. His intense gaze meets mine.
Have you forgotten? You're not an ordinary mage. You're the mage who summoned Sylus. If you're willing to pay the price, then nothing is immovable. Not even fate.
Intense dread washes over me as I desperately try to stop him. Sylus, no! No! Yet he only responds with a gentle smile.
What? This matter is merely more absurd than death.
Massive energy erupts from his body. Waves of intertwined black and red crash against the realm around us. Sand flows upwards. Everything trembles, and the white sand transforms into a violent storm that engulfs everything. I use every ounce of my strength to hold on to him. Yet in the depths of this raging whirlwind, I see a crystalline fragment of his soul float out from his chest. It's swallowed by the sacred core. Sylus! Light explodes between our tightly clasped hands as the space around us collapses with a thunderous roar. We fall endlessly into the chaotic void as he spreads his wings and holds me in his arms. The world peels away and vanishes behind us. Silence returns. Sylus' breathing is erratic. His face is deathly pale, and his body feels unnaturally cold as he holds me. Without your energy, you won't be able to return to the underworld.
I never intended to go back.
I caress his cheek. He lowers his gaze as a weary smile appears on his face. Sylus, we had identical soul fragments. And we lost them.
Aren't two shells that lost their souls still the same?
I stare at him until tears blur my vision. The pain within my body has vanished. The curse of immortality has been lifted. For the first time, I've truly become an ordinary human. My flesh, soul, and life are as fragile as immortals, yet they're just as real.
Why are you crying?
Sylus, you wrote my fate this time.
If our fates were different, how can we truly be the same?
But you paid the price of sacrificing every path that would let you return. You'll never be as powerful as you once were. You've chosen the most difficult future for yourself.
I have no regrets.
He crosses his arms and observes me for what feels like an eternity.
Your past self died as your pain disappeared. Starting from this day, everything that happens will be our shared fate.
All the places we'll visit, the sights we'll see, the enemies we'll face, and
We'll spend the rest of our lives together.
Are you afraid? We destroyed the sacred core. So we made an enemy out of everyone on Philos. And we're no longer invincible.
There's only one thing I fear. I found the person whom I want to spend the rest of my life with. Yet, I'm afraid our life together has started too late.
Moonlight descends as the blood mist dissipates with the sacred core. Beneath the heavens, Velmir falls into a brief, peaceful slumber. We welcome the rest of our lives with open arms. Last chapter. Are we ready? That was so intense. Oh, it was so intense. I know. Hold on, I gotta turn off the display for a second. Okay. Now I don't have to hold my iPad weird anymore. It's fully charged. Oh, my limbs are so numb. limbs are so numb. Hold on, let me stretch out my limbs really quick before we do this final chapter. Get some blood flow back in my arms. I'm having to hold my iPad so weird. The way that the cord is like bent, I have to hold it up like, I have to put like my elbows on the table and hold my iPad up. Because the stand that I usually use for my iPad, I have to use for my tracking. So basically all of the blood in my arms is gone. Okay. Whew. All right. What a journey. Last chapter. Here we go. As the wind and sand disperse, the world falls quiet once more. Before the world collapses again, Sylus and I visit the secret garden we promised to visit. As we push open the ivory-colored iron gate, roses bloom in the morning mist. I had this place built a long time ago, during the era of my maternal grandmother, to be exact. Time dragged on endlessly back then, and the world around me collapsed too quickly. I wanted something I could watch. It had to change slowly, like a flourishing garden.
But you didn't stay.
I learned magic, discovered the sacred core, and became aware of your existence. I look up at Sylus. Then we promised to visit this place. I wanted to show you many, many roses. Sylus picks up a rose and tucks it in my hair.
You kept your promise. It's the perfect place to mark the beginning of our life together. The very start of the rest of our lives.
Don't you think the rest of our lives is a new concept for us?
Indeed. Our lives now have a beginning and an end. The boundaries are distinct.
He guides me to sit amongst the flowers. As the wind blows, a floral fragrance envelops us. A finite life, and one shared with another person. I never imagined such a thing before. I imagine we'll travel to many places, mostly remote ones, where few people visit.
And we'll renovate an abandoned fortress and turn it into a temporary home.
I'll be unable to resist buying strange, unusual magical texts from old bookstalls.
Then I'll pick up some yellowed sheet music while we're there. We'll find a place with a pipe organ so I can listen to you play.
What will you do? Are you gonna sit there and listen?
I could sing.
When the weather is warmer, I want to find a ship and go out to sea.
Then we'll need to buy one that's sturdy enough to sail to the ends of the planet. I don't care where we go. I only want to sit with you on the mast and watch the moon rise.
Do you think we'll argue?
Haven't we argued enough already?
But in the future, our arguments won't be about the sacred core anymore.
Maybe our reason shall be simpler. So simple, in fact, that they'll be about a dish's seasoning. But our arguments will always end quickly because I'll prioritize your happiness.
You sound so confident. Tell me more.
For example, I could make you a wooden bird that caws.
Will you name it Mephisto?
If that's what you want.
Maybe we'll come back to Valmir every now and then. We'll visit this garden and see the rose bloom in another year.
Perhaps we'll be old when we return.
I rest my head on his shoulder. Oh yeah, I haven't watched that card yet. I have it on a different account, but I haven't seen it yet. That means we truly have spent a long time together. It could be considered one way to rewrite fate.
We only need to choose each other to rewrite fate. It's a simple matter.
We continue to imagine. Our future together becomes lighter, richer with every detailed daydream. It's like the rose petals brushing between our palms as they sway in the breeze. Their scent and touch gradually lulled me into a sweet dream. Everything is peaceful and gentle before the world's collapse. With the sacred core's destruction, the world falls apart. It's no different from a temple being destroyed. The false world order peels away from its foundation. Across the continent that's shrouded in death's shadow, people's hope of rewriting fate dissolves into oblivion. Pillars of faith crumble. Barefoot fanatics fill the streets. They burn ritualistic objects and wail as they try to summon their lost god. Terrified of being overwhelmed by riots, the nobility retreat into underground shelters. A power vacuum formed. Several religious organizations tried to establish new faith and overthrow the old dynasty. This continent's history revisits recurring themes again and again. Perhaps it's the world that remains trapped in an inescapable cycle of fate. The sacred core's demise isn't the end of the world, but the shattering of the illusion left people's fears with nowhere to hide. And we, the ones who destroyed the sacred core and exposed the illusion, are the target of everyone's hunt. Battle after battle, blood and fire become our shadows. To kill us, these fools sacrifice countless innocent lives to activate the most evil, forbidden magic. They try to control us and force us to turn our weapons against each other. Yet every wound and instance of bloodshed, our invisible linkage continues to connect us again and again. We spend a long time together and endure these countless hunts. Until one day, we both stop in our tracks. We're surrounded by blood and ruins. Perhaps we've grown weary of the endless strife, tired of this ignorant, cowardly world. On this planet heading towards doomsday, it's possible that weariness is the true awakening. And then, our dream ended. Sorry, puppy is here.
Don't look back. When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now? So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely wreck.
Intermittent gusts reach my ears. The air is tinged with the metallic smell of rust scorched by flames. In the distance, there's a deep rumbling. Perhaps it's the lingering aftermath of endless battles or the approaching legion.
Are you awake?
Night has fallen. Moonlight bathes the abandoned garden as charred rose petals drift away in the wind. Sylus sits next to me. Blood from his wounded shoulder congeals into a dark crimson in the night. Was I asleep for a long time?
Some time has passed, yes. However, those people haven't found this place yet. I didn't want to wake you. Were you dreaming?
Yes. I dreamed about matters from long ago, starting from when our paths first became linked.
No wonder you wouldn't wake up.
He relaxes and pulls me into his embrace.
Looking back, it has been a long time.
I also dreamed about the future we once imagined.
Finding a temporary home, hunting for old sheet music, going out to sea, making a wooden bird named Mephisto.
You remembered everything.
It's easier to remember matters that actually happened.
I savor the warmth pressed against my back. The sound of pursuers closing in became clear in the distance, but we're used to it. Every dream we managed to fulfill was intertwined with endless battles and desperate escapes. The world made us into its enemy, yet we only held onto the fragments that gave us warmth. You're correct. The future we once imagined has become our past.
We've already spent most of our remaining lives together.
The fiends and evil mage have nowhere to run. This place will be their grave.
Once we kill them, this sacred core will manifest again. Sylus will be ushered into the divine light.
May the divine light bless Sylus! May the divine light bless Sylus!
They're beyond redemption.
The legion of mages they've assembled is larger this time.
Are you scared?
I was thinking, if all we have left in the remainder of our lives are these memories. Sylus turns to face me, his gaze piercing my innermost thoughts.
If that's not what you want, then we'll live our lives differently.
Is this another instance of us rewriting fate?
You know very well I don't believe in fate. I only believe in decisions.
I smile and offer my wrist to him. An agreement like this needs a proper acknowledgement.
I agree.
He lowers his head and bites my wrist. I take his other hand and bite his wrist in return. We drink each other's blood. We've done it countless times before.
The ritual is complete. Are you ready to partake in the final feast, my dearest wife?
Massive wings unfurl behind him as he hovers beneath the blood-red moon. I tap my staff on the ground to create a glyph of death. Encircling armies surge from the mist. Flames and lightning rain down. The earth trembles from incantations. Ruins on the brink of collapse sway, and the darkness is torn asunder. I could almost believe doomsday has arrived. And so, we march towards our doomsday, as if we're welcoming a celebration that has descended solely for us.
I suppose this is the end.
You regret sacrificing yourself to destroy the sacred core?
I'll always accept the consequences that accompany my choices.
Even though you can't return to the underworld.
What about you? Do you regret rewriting your fate so you could live as a mortal?
Of course not, so don't listen to them.
All right, then. For mortals, death is inevitable. And although we could never share the same beginning, I believe, at the very least, we can share our deaths.
Wait, when you were born, did anyone bless you?
Just so you're aware, no one wanted me in Sylus. Yet it's you who awakened me, the person who blesses me. It must be you.
Sylus, I shall give you a blessing.
Did you lose your magic and voice already? No.
I just want to say, I would have said something there if it wasn't for the fact that it changed my audio output and ruins the situation. And that's all I'm gonna say. Okay, I'm back to the high impact scene. Alright, thank you for the okay.
I have truly been born into this world, with you in it.
Sylus, you're no longer an existence that no one wants.
I'll remember that.
Yeah, there's a couple of points in this where it asks you to like say something, and because it switches the input from my PC to my iPad, and it screws with a lot of the settings. I feel bad that I'm skipping that part, but I have to.
You truly have no regrets.
I will, so long as you're involved.
From the moment we're born to when we breathe our last, we shall inevitably walk the same path. It's the greatest blessing for us.
Oh. Oh. Their final resting place. That's beautiful. Which is the church? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The church where in the wedding card they get married, right? In another timeline. In another time. It's as if I'm in a dream. I walk along a path lined with blooming roses. Those rose petals gave a soft road. And the air carries a cool, fragrant scent. I look down to see a faintly glowing linkage on my wrist. It slowly extends and guides me forward. It connects to a hazy silhouette ahead. It's shrouded in mist. Tall and familiar. It's a figure I've traced in my heart 1,000 times. His name circles my throat, yet I'm unable to make a sound. I can only approach him one step at a time. The linkage tightens around my wrist. It reminds me that if I keep moving, I can touch him again. The wind gently disperses the mist, and the figure etched into my vision comes into focus. Before I can see him clearly, what should have been his figure transforms into a floating soul fragment. Lonely, it flickers in the mist. It slowly moves as if invisible waves are pushing it, until another glowing fragment reveals itself in the sea of mist. They're one and the same. 2 fragments slightly tremble. They flow out of a thin chain of light that connects them to each other. The linkage resembles a freshly bloomed rose, and the 2 soul fragments become glowing petals within it. Underworld, long ago. Beneath the boundless gray sky, countless fractured world fragments are akin to enormous mouths devouring space and time. Sylus stands on top of the mounds of broken bones. Black-red mist has entwined his staff.
You lost.
The defeated fiend gradually crumbles to ash amidst agonized howls. Yet before he disappears, a deep voice reverberates.
It doesn't matter if you've defeated the fiends here. This place is Fate's graveyard where only incomplete souls can exist. No matter how powerful you are, you're still no different from us. My soul was plundered long ago. I only had the instinct to kill. And you, Sylus, where is the other half of your soul?
Illuminate, welcome home, my dear.
The other half.
This is, by the way, the very end of his newest myth. This is literally the very end. So spoiler alert. Big spoiler alert. If you're wanting to experience it on your own. Big ol' spoilers. Alright, I'll give you like 5 seconds to decide how you want to handle that. And then I'll continue. Okay. Velmir, long ago. Okay. Candles sway in the corner of the hall. A mage's hunched shadows cast on the wall. With bloodshot eyes, she stares at me.
Your immortality isn't the result of divine favor. It's because half of an immortal soul is trapped inside your body. This isn't a blessing. It's a curse. So long as that immortal half remains within you, you cannot meet death's sweet embrace. You'll only be graded by endless torment as you're repeatedly torn apart.
I hold my breath, my body trembling slightly as vague memories unexpectedly surface. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. Huh? A severe headache strikes me, cuts the paths that lead to my emerging memories. How can I break this curse? I'm willing to do anything. My teacher remains silent for a moment, as if reciting a prayer for me. Then she speaks.
The only method You must enter the sacred core and rewrite your fate.
Sorry, I'm like sniffling. I'm like having a moment.
We must offer half our soul to the other. They'll be merged to forge an unbreakable bond.
Sylus, I curse your soul. I curse your soul to never fade away. You'll always be tied to me, forever. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. Once again, I walk this path lined with roses. Yet, I'm currently holding a blossoming rose. 2 petals are connected as they emit a golden glow. My body is gradually becoming transparent. The mist before my eyes is gradually dissolving. It reveals an endless darkness, a tunnel leading to a new world. I'm going to leave this world behind. No. I don't want to forget again.
You don't need to be afraid of anything.
A familiar voice resounds next to my ear. I turn only to find wilting rose bushes around me. But I hear the footsteps of 2 people.
I will find you, and we shall inevitably walk the same path. The world we find ourselves in doesn't matter.
The rose in my hand scatters because of the wind, and 2 glowing fabric fragments separate. I run and grasp one of the fragments before the wind carries them away. If I hold on to the soul fragment, will it keep us from being separated?
Are you willing to let it become your eternal curse?
I place the fragment to my body, and it overlaps with my heart. This is the first and the last ritual. At the end of the path, the mist disappears, and the white light is poured into me. I float through time and space. It's so bright, yet it's so dark. I can only feel that fragment's warmth in my heart. Sylus, what if I forget you again when we meet once more?
It doesn't matter. I will recognize you, and we'll be the same. 2 kindred spirits. And then, we'll begin our new life together.
I'm not alone. Within my soul, I carry my beloved. Aww. Such a good story. Good story. Good story. I love that it kind of like... This one had a much happier end than the other ones. Oh, we get a cute little rose. A little ornament for the room. Wow. What a great story. That was so good. In my opinion, it's by far the best myth because it ties so much more directly to the other myth and the main story. Yeah, I've played Raphael's. I haven't finished Xavier's and I haven't done Zane's, but I do have them. So eventually we will be playing those other myths. But I remember Raphael's, I mean, it does tie to the main story, but I felt like Sylus's does a lot more to tie into the main story. There's a lot more going on in terms of like going back and forth between both the main story and other cards that we've seen, and then also tying into his other myths. Sorry, I have to put on lip gloss. It's a winter time. Zane's perspective. I don't have Zane's the other myth for Zane. I didn't get that one, and then I don't think I have Raphael's. I have Raphael's third myth, but not his second. But I have all three of Xavier's, all three of Sylus's, and all three of Caleb's. You have 2 theories about this, but they might be super far-fetched. What are your theories? Theory time. Theory time! I'm still absorbing it. It's a lot to... I always feel like there's some holes in logic with the myths and the continuity of the story. And I think part of that comes from the fact that like there are 5 love interests. Yeah, Sylus myths are really good. It connects much better than what I'm used to. But it did touch a little bit on the, because sometimes I get the question like, how is it that you romance 5 boys in Love and Deepspace and it doesn't matter? And it's like, well, the whole concept of Love and Deepspace is that there's multiple realities within Deepspace, and Sylus's myth kind of touches on that, is that there's tons of different realities. For me, Raphael's and Zane's myths are on the 2nd place, and I don't know much about Xavier's. I didn't finish Xavier's. His, I know the ending to, and his ending confuses me a lot. Raphael's myth is really good. I'm not huge on Zane in general. I like him, but he's not my favorite. So I would probably be going into Zane's myth without a lot of knowledge of his other story situations. And the dragon myth. Sylus's soul was most likely not blessed, which is what I'm guessing is required for the soul to be laid to rest. So when he died, I think his soul still lingered when MC cursed his soul, and that might be why Sylus ended up in the underworld. And since he was technically still dying, not completely dead, I think that most of his memories from the dragon myth are gone, but still remembers some of the fragments or feelings. Well, I could see that. I could see that. I think my pause comes from the fact that it's been so long since I've watched the Dragon Myth. I probably should have watched the Dragon Myth again before I delved into this myth so that I could have the context. But Sylus definitely remembered some measure of what happened in the Dragon Myth. I think I should say that MC's partners are crazy. Like, God's basically alien. Sylus, whose story is a lot, and then there's Caleb, the only normal human being. And even that, not really. Caleb is... I mean, yeah, he is like a human, but he is a human with... He's got issues, you know, in the best way. He's got issues, you know. Also, I think that MC is tormented by the part of Sylus's soul. Hold on. Also, I think that MC is tormented by the part of Sylus's soul because it's unblessed and cursed by MC. She gets the part of his soul back in the end there, so she has it in the present, but isn't tormented by it because she blessed his... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's actually exactly what I was thinking as it happened. That she was cursed as an immortal because his soul wasn't blessed when he died, and she is part of his soul. And now that his soul is blessed, she's not an immortal anymore. Yeah, I mean, like, he's a human, not to... No, I agree. I agree. Just Caleb has some issues, but I love him for that. I adore Caleb. You guys might detect that I have favoritism towards Raphael and Caleb a lot. That's really where my bias lies. But, this was good. This was a really, really good... It's hard not to love Sylus. They do such a good job with him, and he's such an interesting character, and he has this overarching level of morality. He's just thrust into these worlds where it's like not a lot of faith for humanity in general because the people are so corrupted and twisted. I smooch all of them. I just, when it comes to my level of interest, there is a list. Yeah, I agree somewhat. Obviously Sylus and Raphael still they got issues, you know? But, in terms of who has the most green flags, with the understanding that they all come with red flags, I do think Sylus and Raphael. His whole storyline is really the soulmate trope in the purest form. It really is. Yeah, I agree. The only thing that, if this is a safe space, I'll admit this. My only thing that I don't love about Sylus, and the reason why he's not... I don't consider him like one of the Fable protecteds, is because Sylus has this obsession with power and like collecting of objects of power that I think are antithesis to just my general perspective of life. And if you're willing to see past that, that's what, like, because most people are. But I think just given my life experience, seeing his desire to collect and hoard objects of power and objects of value, that's the biggest reason for me. I joke about it a lot, but Sylus is a green flag disguised as a red flag. Yeah, I think that's across the community. Most people think that. Basically a villain that will burn the world down if you ask for it. See, that's the part that I dislike. I just care too much about people and care too much about humanity that I don't want anyone ever to burn the world down for me, ever. It's a remnant from his dragon nature. Yeah, I agree. But it's also something that if we're talking strictly about human relationships and me having a relationship with Sylus, it would be where we butt heads. We have very different concepts of morality. Mortality. Our views of life and death and everything in between. And I am very sensitive to people who pursue power. If somebody is power obsessed, I tend not to hang around them, and so that part might make me having a relationship with someone like him difficult. But there's also a lot of different ways to interpret Sylus. There's a lot of ways to interpret all of them in, because as much as the stories are very well written and very detailed, there is still a lot of things that the devs leave to our imagination. I think most interpretations of the Love and Deepspace men, most are good interpretations. Although, if you look at Sylus's cards overall, it seems as though Sylus takes a step back from the dangerous, dark parts of his life to be with MC, and that's what's so great about Sylus. that is one of the best parts, is that he's willing to maintain that balance. Well, I don't care much about people, but I do think that if the person he likes, then he would be careful around that person. That's the other thing, is that, like, I make this criticism, but I'm fully aware that if this hypothetical, that I was in a relationship with Sylus, if I told him my feelings, he would be respectful of them. No, you're right. Like, if I sat down and I had a conversation, oh no, not your ice cream. If I sat down, I'm fully confident that if I told Sylus that, like, hey, I'm sensitive about these topics, and I've had these experiences that maybe we don't see eye to eye, I do think he's the kind of guy who would be like, okay, so we won't go there anymore. He may not give up those things entirely himself, but he will certainly respect that boundary, and he won't broach that boundary. With all of the Love and Deepspace men, there's a really strong enforcement of their boundaries. And so I think with any of them, if I expressed it, they would be like, okay, we're not doing that. Yeah, he is a consent king. We love that for Sylus. For sure. Alright. Well, I have yapped for a really long time. And you guys remember when I said that this myth might take us 30 minutes? Haha! It has been 5 hours. Had I planned on doing other things this stream? Sure did. Sure did. I was sold to Sylus when we got a call from him, and he said, yeah, I feel you, but at the same time, I'm a violent crime survivor. So while I understand that that's some people love that, not I, said the fable. Anyways, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you everyone for listening to me yap for a really, really long time. I really enjoyed this story. It was a beautiful story, really well written. Lots of love for the Love and Deepspace boys and the writers of this game. It was beautifully animated, beautifully written, a wonderful, wonderful job. And we will be live again tomorrow evening with a soft-spoken Infinity Nikki. So we'll be doing a combination of coordinating outfits, exploring the world, lots of just little things in Infinity Nikki, and that will be a soft-spoken stream. And then we'll be live again on Friday. I had scheduled for us to do more Infinity Nikki story on Friday, but we finished the story, so I don't know. I guess we'll find out what we do on Friday when it comes. But we'll be doing Infinity Nikki. Oh, thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you for following. I'm so glad you like my voice. Saturday, early EST, at like 8 a.m. EST, we'll be doing the Infinity Nikki birthday watch-along. Thank you so much, my dear. Welcome home. And like I said before, I will be opening a merch giveaway. They gave me some backy packies to give away. So we'll be doing that, and that'll be open to the end of the month. And I opened sketch commissions on VGen. So if you're in need of a sketch commission, go check out my VGen. It would help me pay my electric bill. I appreciate it. It's hilarious how Info created Infinity Nikki and then they created Love and Deepspace, for sure. Yeah, It is a wild difference between the two. Alright, if you're on YouTube, this is where I bid you adieu. Make sure that all of you get something to eat, get something to drink, take care of yourself. You really, really deserve it. You do. If you're on Twitch, I'm going to send you over to a friend. Let me see which friend I'm going to send you to. Let's see. A lot of these people I've raided recently. I don't want to raid someone that I've raided too recently. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna send you to a friend. Naturally, there's nobody streaming Love in Deepspace, so it's not gonna be Love in Deepspace. But I will send us over to a playthrough of Ori and the Blind Forest. Let me make sure this person speaks English. Sorry. I keep sending us to people who don't speak English, but this person is an English speaker. Thank goodness. So you don't have to worry about that. And they're super cute. And Ori and the Blind Forest is a beautiful game that I think you all will enjoy. So I hope to see you all again soon. We'll be doing some more Love in Deepspace. I felt like this stream went really well. So like I said, I plan on doing the other myths and doing more of the game in general. And remember, you always have a home here. Bye-bye.